Yeah, I'm gonna have to speak a lot louder.
Stage voice.
Stage voice. That's why water's gonna be very important, but we're actually not yet. All right, so we're connected to YouTube. We're connected to YouTube online, allegedly.
Allegedly.
We'll wait for Twitch to get connected. Oh yeah, and actually, this is how you know if anyone's watching. Which
Yeah, I don't look at that. I don't look at that.
Which they're not, unfortunately.
That's fine.
But that's a good thing because.
Yeah, I was wondering. Like, I thought this would be a great alt com. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's too long.
No, it's pretty long.
It's too long. Like alt com, maybe like the first 40 minutes, and then like fast forward to the last 30 minutes and alt com that. But I don't know if I need, because look, the thing about alt com, the thing about this movie is 10% slow motion.
How do you know?
Because every single piece of this film has been dissected by media outlets and fans for the last 7 years. Every single piece. And so they say it's this long for this reason. And this is the same the way it used to be, this is how it is now. And so like in all of everyone's YouTube speed now, they're seeing comparison shots. And you know why there are comparison shots of the way it was before and the way it was now? Because what I found out from everybody who watched the Snyder Cut, or Zack Snyder's Justice League, its official title, is that nobody remembers what happened in the original. And so a lot of people are watching this and they're asking like, hey, is this the way it was in the original? They don't even remember. It's so far from their memories.
I don't remember. I must have not been paying. This must have been one of the movies I rented like from the library, and I didn't.
We should fire it up. We don't have time. We don't have time to waste. We should just fire it up.
Yeah. All right. Let's get started with the
we can do
Snyder
because we got plenty of time to talk about whatever's going on here. Please tell me you're getting sound on this thing.
Oh wait. Should I turn this up? I guess, or should
if you want to hear it, unless closed captions are on, either one works. Also, note the full screen format.
Yes.
Deliberate choice by the genius director of this film. The genius director of such films as Sucker Punch and 300.
300. What else did he do? Wait, he did Watchmen.
I enjoyed Watchmen.
It had its moments.
But I will tell you, when I made it to the end of the movie Watchmen, having already read the graphic novel, of everything I could say about the creators involved in Watchmen, be they cinematographers, directors, writers, what have you, is I'd like to see what they're going to do next, but they are definitely not a good fit for Superman.
Wait, yeah, didn't he do the Superman one?
This is the guy they entrusted to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Do you have closed captioning on? Because you're going to either need the volume up or closed captioning on. There's a lot to talk about here.
Let's see. I'm sure there's some way to turn closed captioning on. I just never have.
No, I meant like go to the menu of HBO Max and...
Oh.
Alright, that's Superman, I believe, dying in Batman v Superman so long ago that no one remembers.
Martha!
Yes. Yes. Again, the unfiltered vision of Zack Snyder. Martha.
Is this settings? No.
Oh my goodness, and the lights are on here. This is a terrible way to watch a movie.
Why?
It's my fault for doing this at 3:30.
You want these lights off?
It won't matter because it's the shades that's the problem.
You want me to close those?
However, the most you can close those shades, the better. It won't make us look better, but it'll make us see this movie better.
It'll hide us.
And I really want to see...
So wait, you want these lights off too?
Yeah, it's probably for the best. Actually, you know what? Those are fine, I think. They're not... Just a couple, not all of them. We're still good.
How about this one on? Or wait, why don't I... What about this on?
No, that's a bad one. That's behind us. I think we're good. I can see the movie.
This? No.
This shot right here actually looks like a shot from Watchmen.
Yeah, the beginning. When a comedian is in the hotel room. Hey, it's Cyborg.
Definitely is.
Yeah, see, I don't remember anything about... Hey, I'm a fan of Ben Affleck, Batman, who I've now dubbed him Baffleck. No, wait, yeah.
Everyone calls him that.
No, what did I come up with? I hashtagged it in my Instagram post. Baffleck Man. For Batman, Ben Affleck?
Well, people have been calling him Batfleck for a while now. Since the very beginning.
Well, mine was... No, wait, it was...
Batfleck. In fact, people were selling bumper stickers.
No, but see, mine wasn't bad. It was Batfleck Man.
Batfleck Man, okay.
So it was different.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on, folks. My comedic genius terrifies even myself.
So here we are at the end of Batman v Superman.
Oh, God.
Here's a scene I don't believe was in the original.
Oh, God. The terrible Lex Luthor. Never to be lived down. Forever and ever. Yeah, Batfleck Man.
Batfleck Man?
Ben Affleck Batman. Yeah, alas. Alas.
So you're either going to want to crank that volume or turn on some... we've got to go to the actual menu of HBO Max, which that's the TV menu. I don't know.
Well, I don't know how to get to the HBO Max menu using this because the backwards button might stop the movie.
It will.
Oh, well, then again, no one's watching, so it doesn't matter. Do it. Sorry, folks, if you're watching, which you're not, because it says no one is.
No, it's not doing it. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it's usually down or up.
Subtitles.
Down.
Down.
You feel.
There we go. Bam.
All right, do it. Here, I'll do it. Diane Lane. Oh, yeah, she's the mom.
Which mom?
Clark Kent's mom, isn't she?
For real?
Yeah, Diane Lane. She's also Judge Hershey in the first Judge Dredd movie, which I saw as a kid with my brothers many a time. Somehow we recorded it because we rented the VHS and then we recorded it onto another VHS, so we had it somehow.
And it must have looked terrible.
Yeah, it was, but it's a really bad movie. The 2012 Dredd is a lot better.
What you're seeing here is something that happened at the end of Batman v Superman. You saw that was an avatar of Steppenwolf appearing before Luthor. Which at the end of Batman v Superman, when Luthor is in his mental, asylum cage thing, jail, he's raving about this. That's indicating, look, see, he saw Apocalypse at the end of the movie, and so he's been given some knowledge. These are all the mother boxes being activated. So you just saw the one Atlantis being activated. Here's the one in Themyscira being activated. What? They've all been entrusted to protect these mother boxes.
Why?
Because mother boxes are technology from Apocalypse, and they are harbingers of doom, i.e. apocalyptic doom. They have a dark side, if you will.
Heyo. They're like the gemstones, Infinity Stones, or whatever.
But ever since the New 52 reboot,
was this before or after financial crisis?
New 52 is, I want to say, like 2011 or so. That's when they redid Cyborg to being not just a guy who has cyborg technology in him, but that the cyborg technology came from Apocalypse, mother box technology. That's what makes him a cyborg.
Was this in the first movie, these scenes?
Exactly as this way? No, but the premise of all of these people protecting the mother boxes, yes.
I don't remember.
And battle sequences that include.
I should have Wikipedia'd the first movie before I did this to remind myself anything about it, because I don't remember anything.
I remember enough.
It's literally like I got mind wiped. You know?
Mind wiped. Oh, that's funny. Mind wiping was a key plot point in the DC story Identity Crisis.
Was it?
Yes,
oh
it
yeah,
was.
Yeah, the guy. What was
Dr.
his name?
Light.
Yeah, the rape guy.
And they were. It turns out they had mind wiped a number of villains.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In the name of protecting people and making them less harmful.
From what I remember, Batman was supportive of...
No, he was not. And so he tried to fight them.
Yeah, that's right.
Because 6 of them agreed to mind wipe Dr. Light, and then Batman shows up. And you know Batman, being the paragon of moral virtue that he is.
A moral purist.
Was like, I'm going to stop you guys. And they're like, we're just going to mind wipe you too. And make it so you don't know what happened.
Yeah.
It's a very controversial story now. I feel like it was a controversial story. It was a pretty good story. You know, it's the consequences of heroes doing hero things and what constitutes hero things, and now here we are.
With Zack Schneider. Deborah's, hey look, his wife maybe produced him?
I don't know.
Or maybe she has
I'm
no
not.
relation.
I'm not going to pretend to know. Zack Snyder had done Man of Steel, and he did Batman v Superman.
Why do people hate Man of Steel? Because Superman destroyed stuff?
No, it's because Superman kills Zod.
Oh, because he kills him?
It feels like a contrivance. Like, because somebody was probably telling Zack Snyder, because I think in Zack Snyder's early drafts, Superman was just snapping people's necks left and right. And he had to be told, because he is not a comic book fan, that Superman doesn't do that. So he's like, we're going to work this story into an angle that forces Superman to kill. The idea being that Zod was about to laser some family to death. And he's like, you have to kill me in order to stop this. It's cheating.
I don't know.
This movie is now broken into 6 parts.
I'm pro supporting executing villains. That's just me. Especially ones that keep breaking out of jail, keep threatening cities over and over again. Do you really think Gotham would just stick everyone in an asylum and keep letting them break out and whatnot? No. Surely at some point in a world where supervillains that can destroy the world exist, you would say, yes, we can use the death penalty. It's just my interpretation of the superhero world.
It really comes down to the crimes, I would say, if I'm being asked honestly.
Oh, that's why I didn't like this movie, because he's too bro. You know?
He was pretty bro in Aquaman, which would follow this.
And I didn't see Aquaman, because he's... And it's not that I don't like Jason Momoa, but they just made him like try and be like too cool, too above it all, too bro. I don't like it. A superhero shouldn't be too bro. Maybe at the beginning when they don't realize they have superpowers, they're not aware of the world around them, but once they're in this world where they have the responsibility to defend the world from super, human beings, then they can't be like, yeah, bro, nice.
He is, they're having a very subtext-filled conversation where he's looking for Aquaman and he's not quite willing to admit that he is Aquaman. He's like, I'm looking for somebody. And he's like, oh, really? Well, I'll tell him you came by.
Oh, I remember this scene, though.
Yeah. I have absolutely no issues with whatever temperament a superhero has. I like a variety of temperaments. Not every superhero can be a dangerous sociopath like Batman. In fact, that's kind of...
Hey, we have a watcher. Hello, watcher.
In fact, that's kind of the problem for me.
I wonder if that's Vicky.
It's probably Vicky. I'll live.
Viewer, tell us who you are, and welcome to the live stream.
I really wish you hadn't called it an extravaganza. That's super overselling it and it puts me in a bad position.
Well, he is the star of the show. I'm just I don't know what I am. Wait, is Aquaman supposed to be like Norwegian, Swedish, Finnish?
Aquaman is his
Nordic?
his human genealogy is less important
or Icelandic actually,
than his Atlantean genealogy.
Oh,
his name is Arthur Curry.
Oh, okay.
That is his name. You could put that into a number of different geographical locations, I imagine. And
Arthur Curry sounds British.
He very well could be. Well, this is. I don't know if this was in the original, but like when I was talking to Jeremy and others about this, this was one of the first things. But they were just like, this seems like a very un-Aquaman thing to do. Maybe not here, but littering in the ocean, like drinking and then dumping whatever it is in the ocean. This was definitely the exact scene as it played out.
Wait, he knows he's Batman?
Yes.
Oh.
It's this weird thing where everyone kind of knows who everyone is, even though they don't.
That seems risky.
The real trouble for me, now I have to approach this very... I don't have any issues with the film itself. Okay, that's not true.
Wait, you haven't seen this film, though?
I have seen the original Justice League.
No, but you haven't seen Zack Snyder's.
And by all accounts, it's going to be better than the original because it has to be. It has to be. Yeah. But I watched Man of Steel, and I watched Batman v Superman. And watching those two movies, what I got was an artist who does not understand Superman. He doesn't.
Wow.
Doesn't understand Superman.
You hearing this, Zack Snyder?
No.
Spencer was calling you out.
Look, he's great for your Watchmens and your 300s and your melancholy and your dark stories and things like that. That's perfect. You know what I mean? Do a Punisher movie. No,
don't do a Punisher movie because they've all been terrible.
Do a Punisher movie. Do a... What's another, like...
Seriously, that 2004 or 5, that's... People don't talk about that one enough as being...
The Thomas Jane Punisher?
As being one of the worst, like, comic book movies of all time. That might be worse than the 90s Dolph Lundgren show his butt cheeks at the beginning of the movie. That's a really bad movie.
Well, the point is, a character like that... In fact,
that's Diane Lane. That's his mom.
For some reason, I still kept thinking Annette O'Toole, even though that was 40 years ago.
That was a long time.
And she wasn't his mother either. And Annette O'Toole was on Smallville.
The Lord Elvie Show.
Oh, that's Elvis.
Elvis?
Yes, that's Elvis. He's my friend.
Oh, your friend.
Yes.
That does...
Pokemon.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
I don't have...
Uh-oh.
One of the things that's really working against me here right now is they just added Justice League to HBO Max. The Bruce Timm show.
Oh, cartoons.
Classic. We're working on a word for that, by the way. I don't like calling that show a cartoon.
Animated series.
Thank you. So, I've been recently watching...
Oh, hey, look, it's old Ozymandias from... Did you ever see the Watchmen TV series?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Is he supposed to be Ozymandias?
He is Ozymandias, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I just spoiled it for you because at the beginning, you're not... Well,
nobody cares.
It doesn't matter. Hey, that show is highly regarded.
But I was watching Justice League, and there are some really great stories on that animated series. Well told, well structured, satisfying to watch.
Like all the Timverse. Because I wasn't even a Superman fan, and I enjoyed the Superman TV
animated series. Yeah, it's a brilliant... In fact, one of my favorite Superman stories comes from that show. The Late Mr. Kent.
I don't remember that one.
And it's an example of what I believe to be a honest and true portrayal of Superman. Because what Zack Snyder... First off, Zack Snyder really oversells that Jesus allegory. I mean, really. He really oversells it with, like, shots of him being worshipped by people and all this other stuff. Like, when everyone's walking around, oh, Superman's a god, Superman's a god, Superman's a god. He's not. He is a very, 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 very powerful man. And when you keep calling him a god, you are refusing to acknowledge the man. And it drives me insane. Because he was Clark Kent before he was Superman. He was Clark Kent before he was Superman. And so, in Man of Steel and in Batman and Superman, he's kind of like lost in himself. He doesn't know who he is. He's wondering, if you watch Man of Steel, after all the destruction is done and Zod has his neck snapped and it's all over, that's when he takes on the identity of Clark Kent and joins the Daily Planet. Like he's putting on the Clark Kent mask now, even though he's been either the god that everyone worships, Superman for, who's really lamenting the fact that everyone treats him like that, or he's been a wandering immigrant just trying to find his way in the world. But he knows who he is. He was raised by good parents. He's Clark Kent. And that's what separates him from all the others. Like, all the dead parent superheroes out there. Okay? From your Spider-Man to your Batman. to Robin, to all the rest. Like dead parents, like that's what the joke was in Kick-Ass, is he's got a dead mom, but she died of an aneurysm. Dead parents are all over the superhero universe, but not Superman. Superman is a hero not because he's responding to tragedy in his life and trying to take control of the world, but he was raised right, has power, and is choosing to use it responsibly. That's what Superman does. He doesn't have a serious identity crisis. We all have identity crises. But not like Batman, where it's like, who's the mask and who's the real person, all right? No, with Superman, he is Clark Kent. He is Clark Kent and Superman, which, by the way, if you like Wonder Woman, like I do.
It's okay. Did you see Wonder Woman 84?
I did see Wonder Woman 84. It was...
Expand on this.
No, you gotta watch this right now, because this is a scene that's going to establish Wonder Woman.
Was this in that?
Something like it was, but it wasn't quite as violent.
Is this rated R?
It is now.
Wow.
So if you wanted to watch a 4-hour movie just so Batman can drop a couple of F-bombs, you picked the right one.
Not really.
You can cut yourself on those edges. It's so edgy. It's just, it's sharp. It's so edgy.
It's like, that's like Picard cursing a lot, or everyone on Picard cursing a lot.
Did that bug you?
When the Admiral did it or whatever, no one with that temperament would ever get that high in Starfleet Command. No one with that temperament would ever. Sorry.
So this scene was in the original cut, but like that opening right there with everyone getting killed was not. Wonder Woman shows up with the situation already sort of in this position. Wonder Woman is such an important hero. I can't even begin to say that I understand every aspect of Wonder Woman. And I don't think anybody can. I think the best you can do is find the avenue of Wonder Woman that you truly understand and run with that.
Yes, I understand a little. Other than that, she's, I don't know, a Themysciran.
Themyscira.
She has powers. But she's not a god. Or is she? I don't know.
She's not. She's powered by the gods. She was given life by Zeus.
Yeah. In a world of Greek gods that exist, the original superheroes.
Yes. Oh, yes. The Greek gods are the original superheroes.
In a way.
They really are.
Well, you could go back to the Enuma Elish.
Yeah.
As they.
But those stories aren't nearly as entertaining.
No, probably not as well known.
Wonder Woman is very, in 1984, the most recent Wonder Woman movie, she's very not warrior-y.
How does she not age?
Well, she's not really born of man in most versions. Like some versions,
so she doesn't age ever.
She ages very, 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 very slowly.
All right.
So she's several hundred years old at this point.
All right.
You were seeing the lasso of truth in action.
Nice.
But in Wonder Woman 84, she's very much of the Superman variety. Because in the same way that Superman... Because we're talking about the kill barrier, right? For superheroes. And if you're, watching The Watchmen, then yeah, you're killing people left and right, right? Wonder Woman, Batman, and Superman all have very interesting stances when it comes to the kill barrier. Batman is strict no kill. Mostly because he doesn't like guns. He's very much just strictly no kill. But for different reasons. It's because he believes in justice sort of in a broader sense. Like that he doesn't have the right. For Superman, he doesn't kill because he knows how easy it is for him to do so. He could just solve all of his problems by killing everyone who's causing problems. Crossing that barrier is too easy for Superman. So for Superman, the easier thing to do is to find a way to not kill. Or the harder thing to do is find a way to not kill. That's one of the things that makes Superman a hero. Wonder Woman, of the original, Justice League trinity, if you will, of Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, Wonder Woman is in fact the first one who is likely to kill. If the Justice League needs someone killed, and there is someone who is willing to do it, Wonder Woman would be the first one to step up. Because she was raised by warriors who do a lot of killing. She doesn't have as much trouble with it as everybody else does. And so in Wonder Woman 84, she's at this point where she's like, no, we can't kill these people, we can't kill this person, it's not our right. It's weird seeing that from Wonder Woman. Not that she's going to be the person who's like, let's kill everybody. But...
Well, the movie was also PG-13, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So...
Which, okay, for that point, if you ever watch Iron Man 3, another movie that I think a lot of people don't care for.
No.
But in Iron Man 3, that's a PG-13 rated movie, and Iron Man not only kills a lot of people in that movie, but threatens to kill a lot of people in that movie. It's like, after becoming an Avenger, he's just like, so I got a license to kill, James Bond style. So he just keeps telling people, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to kill you. Like, it's nothing to him. It's weird.
And it also has, what's his name, is the Mandarin. Ben Kingsley. That whole thing.
But this is actually some of the best stuff here. Like, seeing Wonder Woman do Wonder Woman stuff is easily one of the most fun things. You don't... Wonder Woman is...
That guy looks familiar.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna... Wonder Woman is...
Wonder Woman is Gal Gadot.
Is one of the strongest heroes in the DC universe, short only to Superman. Like she's that strong. And she can fly, and she has the lasso of truth.
She has many powers.
And she probably has better reflexes than Superman. Superman never has to... Superman doesn't need the reflexes that Wonder Woman has, because Wonder Woman is not bulletproof. So Wonder Woman needs better reflexes than Superman does, and therefore she has better reflexes than Superman does, even though Superman has a crazy fast reaction time. You read enough Superman stories, and especially in recent years, like in the last 10 years, they're really bringing it back to pre-crisis levels of just absurdly hilarious powers. But not in how fast or how strong he is. But sometimes they'll set Superman up as being like, you know, supercomputer level intelligence and all these other things. Like, oh, I have the cure for cancer and I can do, like, he can do stuff like that.
That's not right.
It's not only is it not right, it's not a really great way of exploring his power and his character. Because behind all of it, he is still Clark Kent. And I'm going to tell you about this story from Superman the Animated Series called The Late Mr. Kent. That is one of my favorite Superman stories ever. Superman, we're still establishing here.
Back on Themyscira.
Superman, the story opens, it's a detective noir style. It opens up with a funeral that's being attended by numerous people of Clark Kent. That he's dead, there's a eulogy reading and everything. And attending this funeral is Superman. So you know Clark Kent isn't dead. And he starts VOing the story. And he's like, you're probably wondering how we got here, and here's what happened. The story is, as he is recounting it, and he's narrating it, that Clark Kent was investigating an inmate on death row who continues to protest that he is innocent. So he decides to look into the case, being an investigative reporter, which he is an important part of his character that often gets overlooked. So he does some investigating. He does some investigating.
The first Punisher.
So, are you typing? I didn't know if I could keep going.
No, yeah, you can keep going.
So he does some investigating, and he finds enough holes in the case to get a stay of execution. Like, and if not a full exoneration. That the guy had armed robbery convictions in his past, but no murder convictions in his past. So he comes up, whatever the evidence is, he's talking with the detective on hand, he talks with other people, but he has acquired enough evidence that he's taking it to a judge. He's going to get a stay of execution and hopefully it's exoneration. He's still narrating this, and he's like, what I was most excited for was after Superman has saved thousands of lives, this is a chance for Clark Kent to save a life. Because he is Clark Kent. And on the way to the judges, or wherever he was going to go, there's a bomb in his car. Bomb goes off, boom. He goes sailing off into the water. He's about to fly out, because he's fine. But there's a witness who saw Clark Kent, or somebody, sail into the water. And if you see Superman come out, they're like, oh, you know, my identity.
The jig is up.
An identity that he is very committed to preserving that some people don't get. This is the new Steppenwolf, by the way.
I don't know. Does he look better than the original?
He's got to. He's a lot spikier.
He's very spiky.
He's a lot spikier. It didn't help.
Wait, do they know who he is?
They know enough of Apocalypse because they have the Mother Box.
Oh.
And what we missed here, which I don't think was included in this, the original Justice League opened with a sort of narrated flashback of heroes fighting an early invasion of Apocalypse. And they showed heroes like, silhouetted heroes like Shazam, like several Green Lanterns.
Who got his own movie?
Several Green Lanterns, and Atlanteans and Themyscirians. Just like it's like this whole CG battle while this voiceover is going on, talking about an early invasion from Apocalypse, and it was fun. It was like a bunch of Easter eggs they dropped in, with things that you hadn't seen or thought you wouldn't see, like Green Lanterns or, Shazam. And so they established that on Earth there had been previous hostilities with Apocalypse, and some, like the Themyscirians or the Atlanteans. And boy, they lose pretty bad here. But they did in the original. That's the point. It's first act. You're supposed to lose in the first act. That they have enough knowledge of Apocalypse and secrets that have been kept to know what they're up against here and know what they have to defend against. So...
Whoa.
So Superman...
Hole in the chest.
So Superman, intent to protect his identity and save this guy's life, can't fly out of the water and admit that he is Superman, and so he has to let the story go. And police come and they never find the body, but there was an explosion, so they're like, Clark Kent has died. This is Clark Kent's car, sailing. Clearly, there's foul play involved. He's dead, and that brings you to where they are in the story, which is that Superman is alive, but Clark Kent is dead. And then he cuts to him going back to his parents. And his dad isn't really too worried about it. He's like, I mean, is this a real loss here? It just means you get to be Superman all the time. Which Clark is like, I would go crazy if I have to be Superman all the time. Because if you think about it, he was raised as Clark Kent. He wasn't demonstrating powers until his teens. And he wasn't Superman until later than that. Why would he want to give up being Clark Kent? So, the story then becomes about Superman and Lois Lane trying to get back to what he was doing beforehand, which is prove this guy's innocence and keep him from getting executed. When they find out eventually that the detective is the one who committed the murder.
Ooh, quite the twist.
And he was only featured on a couple of episodes earlier. His name was Detective Bowman. And he made a couple of appearances earlier, but by the time of this episode, they're like, oh yeah, this guy committed the murder, and pinned it on the one who was convicted. So they managed to engineer a confession. Superman saves Lois's life. And then he finds a way to get Lana Lang, who knows that he's Superman, to concoct a story that involves him still being alive, and he's able to return to being Clark Kent. And he saves the guy from execution in a gas chamber, within seconds. Where he has to fly into Superman. A big action sequence has got to be in there. He's got to fly into Superman and get him out of the gas chamber. But it's an important story because it establishes both the
Not very many states use gas chambers.
I think they did it, and it's not just gas, it's visible gas, because it's an animated show. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to tell if there was something bad going on. There's a lot of things you have to do for the sake of a visual medium. And yes, the gas chamber is another one of the things. Well, it's not like they're going to do firing squad, although you can apparently do firing squads now.
In the U.S.?
Somebody requested it, I think. I don't follow a lot of...
we lost over your...
I don't follow a lot of capital punishment politics.
Capital punishment news. This week in capital punishment, Texas is still ahead.
But Superman... I love this story because it establishes the man and the Superman. You know what I mean? All the power that Superman has. With his power, if he knows this guy is innocent, does he need to follow the law to get him released and saved? No. But he does.
Whoa.
Parademons.
Yeah.
The mooks of Apocalypse.
Yeah, of Apocalypse.
I really, really want to know if mooks an offensive term.
I don't think so. I think that was...
it
What
might-
was that?
I don't remember what it was. We were trying to put it on a title or something, or in a description
Yeah.
in a video, and they're like, "Oh, this is offensive language," and I was like, "I just didn't know it as such."
They're incorrect.
Um,
Incorrect.
So
Not an offensive term. It's...
you can focus on the man and focus on the Superman, and yes, and at the very end of the episode, the detective is in the gas chamber.
Whoa.
Because you don't know how far they're along, but now he is getting executed for the murder that he pinned on this other guy. And he's in the gas chamber, and he's just like, last moments of his life, he's like, I don't understand. What went wrong? Like, I covered myself perfectly. How on earth did they find out? Like, how did he survive that bomb? And they're just like, oh, he's Superman. And then they throw the switch and kill him.
Oh, no. Wow.
It is one of the best Superman stories, and one of my favorite Superman stories.
It's not appropriate for kids. How do we could watch it?
It's fine. And so I think a lot of stories involving Superman, and I really feel that way about
Zach.
these. They focus only on this powerful being, never a man, lamenting his place in the world. Like, I'm lost here. I am an orphan with no home. I have all this power, and I want to do good with it, but I don't know. This, that. And he just spends too much time brooding. Way too much time brooding. But the Clark Kent that wears the Superman costume knows, like, he's a classic immigrant's tale.
Yep.
He knows where he's from. He knows where his home is. And he has equal parts both. He lives on Earth. He is an Earthling. He protects his home. He is as much as an Earthling as anybody else because he grew up here. This is his home. He calls it home. Calling him an alien is effectively an insult, even if he is an alien. Because his home still lives in his heart, in the Fortress of Solitude, which has yet to be featured in these films. The Fortress of Solitude.
It wasn't in Batman v Superman?
I don't think so. It may have been. But that is where...
I could have sworn in either that or in Man of Steel.
The Fortress of Solitude is where he goes to celebrate his homeland.
Yeah.
His birth, you know...
Where he goes to talk with, what's his name?
Jor-El.
No, the actor.
Marlon Brando.
Yeah, Marlon Brando. Where he gets to talk with Marlon Brando.
And so Superman can be... Like, Superman can fall into a moral crisis, but he never has an identity crisis. I think he knows who he is. You know? And this guy, 3 movies in, just brooding, and, well, this movie, like, killing him after 2 movies was a huge mistake. Also, you might not remember this, but there's a bit of Dark Phoenix going on.
Oh wow, she looks like a centaur.
Yeah. There's a bit of Dark Phoenixing going on here.
Oh really?
Because the last shot of Batman v Superman features, like, rocks floating above Superman's grave.
Oh yeah.
The idea being, like, he's already on his way to being revived.
Yeah, he's...
Very much like in X-Men Apocalypse, Jean Grey uses the Phoenix power to defeat Apocalypse, but then suddenly forgets that all that ever happened. And here, I was like, well, shouldn't he already be on the process of being resurrected? If I watched Batman v Superman, if you want to reward me for staying with that movie till the end. No, it's something else that has to be done. Mother box, revival technology, what have you.
Some such. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Part 2.
Well, they should have released this as like a mini-series.
They should have. But I will tell you, the title of the first one is Not Gonna Happen, Batman. Features very little Batman.
Well, at the beginning,
One. Yeah,
it has Batman. Parademons. Yeah.
Sure. Oh, are we in nightmare territory? No, we're not. This is still.
What's toxic?
Where they are. This is where the third act will take place.
Oh, a nuclear power plant.
Yes.
That's good.
He's beginning the process that will eventually lead to a full-on invasion.
Um,
Very much like the first Avengers movie.
yeah. Wait, was Steppenwolf in any of the animated series in Superman or Justice League?
But never in a major role. Steppenwolf had like a couple of scenes in some group apocalypse shots, but Steppenwolf was never a major character on those shows. In fact, they ran into real trouble just by using Steppenwolf.
Why? Because a lot of people didn't know who he was.
Even if you do know who he is, like
You still don't care.
his role has actually changed a lot as the continuity has come along. Some have put him up as a precursor to the dark side, while others made him an underling to dark side. It's gotten very far from when Jack Kirby first created his fourth world.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot he's Alfred.
You just remembered that?
Yeah, I don't know. Better than the last Batman movie, the Dark Knight Rises. God, that movie is so bad.
I had no issues with the Dark Knight Rises.
They weren't even trying. They weren't even trying. It's just like, screw it. Put Commissioner Gordon in the back of a truck with a nuclear bomb. He's gonna stop it somehow. Oh man, that movie.
They're establishing what Batman's motivations are here. That he made a promise to Superman to do what Superman would do, to protect the Earth from invading threats. That's why he's trying to put this team together.
Sorry, folks. I have a lot of hot takes on movies that Brendan disagrees with, apparently.
Well, I didn't like. I have no issue with
So
any of
funny.
those three Dark Knight movies, other than
They weren't trying for the last one, definitely, with the story. The way it all ended. And it was funny the way they met at the end. It's like, I thought you were dead, all that emotional pain. It was just a joke, and then these, winking
I mean,
at him or whatever.
I think the Robin stuff kind of got to me.
Robin, yeah. That was...
The fact that they made a cop who's just Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He's not Robin, but he is, and yeah.
Oh crap! It's Terminator T2 guy. What's his name?
I don't remember.
Dyson. When he
Oh,
dies, when he
switch, yeah.
Yes, that's been memed him as a vacuum or something.
Oh, did they?
They used someone on the interwebs.
Botchamania used his switch push once for one of the Danzig CZW switch pulls.
Oh, I watched that match between Thunder Rosa and.
Oh, did you?
And Britt Baker, the lovely Britt Baker. That is. It was pretty good. It's pretty intense. I guess you just don't see a lot of hardcore style women's matches, maybe.
Not on mainstream promotions.
It's pretty hardcore. If you like thumbtacks.
There's some action at Star Labs, and Star Labs, there's always action at Star Labs. Star Labs just never has enough security. People in all the stories you ever read, Star Labs is sort of the established
different than Wayne
research. Star Labs, and whether it's his origins, Star Labs' origins, one way or the other. Star Labs is the place that almost all DC heroes end up going to. It's a universal location in DC or in DC Comics where all the superhero scientific stuff happens.
Okay.
So
on the
Flash CW series, that takes place at Star Labs. That's their home base.
Oh, okay.
In Superman the Animated Series, Professor Hamilton worked at Star Labs. Whenever there was anything related to superheroes that needed to be researched or dealt with at all, Star Labs is the place you go. Is there a Marvel equivalent? I don't know. It's usually we go to some Stark laboratory.
Yeah, I was gonna. There's not really. But I thought they were all dead.
No, many of them are dead, but they're not all dead. Once they got the mother box, they left.
Arrow of Artemis. She was a huntress.
One of the many superheroes of the Greek pantheon. It's true. Do you have a favorite Greek god?
No. I think she was a virgin, or maybe that was what's her name? Came out of Zeus's head.
Athena.
Athena,
born of a headache.
maybe she was a virgin, but I think Artemis was a virgin too. I don't know. Look, it's been a long time since I've read any Greek myth-related stories. Ovid's Metamorphoses. It's been a while.
Yes.
Anywho.
12 labors, what have you.
Yeah, all that business. So wait, what are they doing? They're just getting ready to fight him?
They're sending a message
Oh.
that will reach the world of man to indicate to Wonder Woman that she needs to be ready.
Oh, yeah.
It's a message.
A message sent.
Wonder Woman 84 had a lot of great ideas.
Did it just come out last year?
No, it came out on Christmas Day.
Oh, that long ago. The world was a much different place, as we all know.
No, it came out Christmas Day 2020. Came out on HBO Max. Didn't come out in theaters.
Wait, so it only came out like 3 months ago?
It only came out, Wonder Woman 84. It got delayed a long time.
Oh.
Do you remember the book The Secret? It was really popular back when we were little. Probably even before that.
No.
The Secret was... The Secret was a book, and really sort of a promotional brand.
The Secret?
Yeah, you've probably seen the book. It's got like a red seal on it.
Now I want to look it up.
Can you?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll still go.
Because The Secret...
The Secret. When we were kids?
I don't know when it came out.
Donald... What?
That doesn't sound real.
I hope not. This?
Oh, 2006 self-help book. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong on the timeline. The point is...
Yeah, we were not kids. We were in our 20s.
No, there had to have been something before that.
It's not a self-help book?
It is a self-help book. The idea being that when you
There was a film.
Yeah. The idea being that when you put positive vibes into the world, positive thoughts, that your prosperity will grow. It's total nonsense.
Uh-oh.
But it's sort of the premise behind Wonder Woman 84. It is like it's because I feel like I always want to know how the writing process went, because I don't know if they decided to set it in 1984 first and then try to come up with an 80s centric story that sort of reflects the time now, or if they came up with the story first and said this would be great for the 80s.
Why did they make it in the 80s?
Because they'd already...
Is it just like nostalgia? You're just like, we can use a bunch of 80s music. We can make a bunch of references. This will be great for 30-something.
They don't do it
millennials.
They don't do it enough, though. Not even the X-Men films did it. When they set them in the 60s, 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, did they really feel like they took place in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s?
Well, especially with Dark Phoenix. I mean,
yeah, it's supposed to take place in the 90s, but like,
who knows?
But I think like they already had this set up. Like it's. I don't know why you would do it, but they went ahead and did it. They're like Wonder Woman 1984, the year I was born.
As was I. Good year.
The villain is kind of this guy. He's not the way he is in the comics.
Oh, I saw a review, a very negative review.
I read a very positive review.
That's probably most of my opinions are formed by funny...
He's showing him a picture of who stole from the lab.
Funny YouTubers who make very negative videos.
He's showing him a video of who stole from the lab, and it's a picture
of a parademon. And what, they don't believe him?
Oh no, he believes him.
Or no, wait, they would, because they know all about, right? They know all about the technology from Apocalypse.
The story here is that he is the one who made the call to turn Cyborg into a cyborg.
Oh, he did?
His dad did. He knew about the mother box technology.
Yeah, now I remember.
And they've been working on it, and he's like, wait, it can bring people back to life? But of course, his son was like, parts. So how's it going to bring it back to life?
Oh, yeah,
well, it's going to fill in the gaps.
He like died in some kind of lab experiment or something?
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
And they're like, how do we fill in the gaps? Well, this.
Technology. Use some harsh.
So
Gal Gadot.
They try to tackle the excesses of the 80s. The 80s was and even more materialistic time than today.
Yuppies.
Our superficial goals in 2021, while just as superficial as the materialistic goals in the 80s, there's a parallel, but it's not exactly the same.
Explain.
Well, the superficial goals of 2021 revolve around self-promotion.
Like this.
Whereas the idea being like, but in the 80s, the superficial goals were about it was about being successful. Fast cars, drugs, drugs, fast cars, women. That was the notion in the 80s. It was, we're successful, we're all doing well, and that's what you want. You want a piece of that pie. You want a piece of that life. Now, it's everyone wants a piece of those likes. Everyone wants a piece of those views. It's the same, but it's different.
This. He's secretly criticizing me.
And so, the character of Maxwell Lord was repainted as sort of a charlatan who promises to give you everything you want. Because he gets the power to grant wishes.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I kind of know, what happens.
Which is not...
He's like a businessman guy,
Yeah.
But he's not evil. He's just misguided, and he has too much power for his own good.
Effectively. And so, it is... They establish in this movie that... Because the problem with him granting wishes is it creates chaos, because he's giving them everybody, as you can imagine. And, they raise the stakes really high. Everyone's going to die from nuclear annihilation because of what he's doing. But they also raise the stakes really low by not putting anyone's life at stake. And they establish in the second act, if we kill this guy, everything goes back to normal. We literally save everyone. And the only other way to do it is to make every single person who has gotten a wish renounce their wish. They have now painted themselves into this corner. Because Wonder Woman is she's reading ancient texts about...
Ace Ballon, something to do with throwing. That's where we get ballistics from, that word, ballo.
Have you spent time with the Rosetta Stone?
What?
The actual Rosetta Stone?
No.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. I didn't know how much you knew.
That's it. I don't know those words.
That's an image of Dark Side.
Oh, wait, it says Dark Side in spelled out in
Greek letters.
Yeah. Oh, ha! That's pretty good. Pretty good. So they knew of him back then.
Jack Kirby was prophetic.
Pretty good.
Jack Kirby being the original creator of Darkseid and all of the Fourth World, New Genesis, and Apocalyptians. When he created the Fourth World, I got to imagine, and it's probably been reported, his goal was to keep it really far away from the rest of the DC universe. He created a universe unto itself while still sort of being in the DC universe. But when he created the Fourth World, I don't think his intention was ever that these characters would be regularly antagonizing or interacting with the Justice League proper and the other DC characters proper. But honestly,
too tantalizing of an opportunity to
that's kind of
pass
been
up.
That's kind of been DC's mantra since the very beginning. DC has been collecting other comic book continuities and bringing them into their fold. The Justice Society and all those characters weren't DC. They weren't called DC at the time. But they were a different publishing group, which featured their own Green Lantern, their own Flash, and Shazam, or Captain Marvel as he were, who was literally created to just be a better Superman. They've brought them in. Wildstorm, they brought them in. Various Image comics, they brought them in. They just take them in, and then all of a sudden they're absorbed into the DC universe. All of a sudden characters like Grifter are interacting with characters like Zatanna. And you're like, oh, I guess we're all friends now. Or Gen 13 and things like that. Right here.
Wasn't Gen 13 Marvel?
This is supposed to be an important scene for his character. Sort of establishing what he does.
What does he do?
He saves fishermen who are...
Drinks hard.
But this is where a lot of people were right away, just I don't think Aquaman is going to pollute in the waters.
Yeah, but it's only one lousy bottle
And his shirt.
of liquor.
And his shirt.
Yeah, well. The shirt will.
The shirt might be made of hemp. It could be biodegradable.
Yeah,
We don't know
it'll
that.
degrade. Or they just wanted another excuse for him to show off his muscle.
I will never complain about that. This is very Suicide Squad with the licensed music.
Oh God, Suicide Squad is
Oh,
getting a
that's the new
second
one.
chance.
That's the new one now.
With James Gunn.
No. People want to see the Ayer cut of the original Suicide Squad.
Oh no, you mean there's?
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do when you've won your war? You move on to the next front.
Yes, I was not a big fan of the first Suicide Squad movie. I didn't see it all the way through. I made about 45 minutes through, I think, before I just gave up.
I saw it on our trip to Atlanta.
I was out. I did not like it. I tried. I'm a fan of Will Smith. I'll watch his movies, but...
To be fair, you're not really much of a fan of anything.
I like anime. No, I watched...
Oh, no.
What?
That's the water.
Oh, God. No, I'm a fan of many things. I don't know. Don't listen to him. I'm a fan of too many things to name. Too many series. Too many movies.
What's a superhero film you liked?
I don't know. I mean, the Avengers movies are all pretty good.
Okay.
Probably maybe one of the... Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't really like any of the Batman movies. Even going back to, Michael Keaton. When I was a kid, I liked Batman Forever, but that's because I was a kid and I was dumb. I'm pretty sure it's probably not very good. Val Kill.
It's got some issues.
Well, and it also has two villains.
It was the beginning of the Schumacher.
Yeah.
Schumacher debacle.
The Schumacher debacle. Wait, holy crap! It's Willem Dafoe and his dad, I guess.
Well, this was a scene that previously featured Amber Heard, but apparently we're not supposed to like her anymore.
Who's she?
Amber Heard. She plays Mara.
I don't know who she... Wait, was she the one that was married to Johnny Depp?
Yes.
And he was abusive or something?
They apparently both were, but I think they're both on the shit list now. I don't follow this
they've
stuff.
both been ostracized? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't follow, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I can't keep track of who everyone's supposed to like and who everyone's supposed to hate. He's establishing to Aquaman that...
What were your thoughts on Suicide Squad? Elvis said he didn't mind it, and Enchantress was dumb at the end, but didn't mind it. What did you think? Expert movie review man.
Well, I'm also...
But again, I didn't see the whole thing. I couldn't make it.
I did see the whole thing. We were traveling to Atlanta, and we needed to do something in the evening. And there was, we didn't plan for an out in Atlanta.
They drove to Atlanta.
We didn't plan for a night out in Atlanta, so we went to...
Who was it, you, Vicky, and Sean?
Yes. We were there to see Mets game.
Oh, this was before Emily, obviously.
Yes. So,
definitely.
we went to go see Suicide Squad because we needed to blow through a couple of hours. I mean, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. It was very forced. They had all these characters and they didn't know what to do with them because they had Will Smith and they had Harley Quinn. I just don't understand why. Like, I've seen enough Harley Quinn in movies now to establish that if you're trying to do an ensemble that features Harley Quinn, forget about it. Like, it's just, people aren't just going to give that kind of care to other characters. Ripped from them. He is reporting to his master. I like the way they visualize communication here, where these armors form out of metal. Like, rather than it being typical holograms and Star Wars stuff, this is really good.
It's scary.
It's visually very unique and impressive, and I like it. I like it.
When I build a stronghold in the name of his glory.
But I actually think he's talking to Desaad, it looks like. That doesn't look like Darkseid.
Yeah, Desaad.
It looks like Desaad.
That's what he was saying.
Okay. They're trying to give a little bit more characterization to Steppenwolf here, because the original one just kind of had him sort of just a generic conquer the universe kind of guy.
What's wrong with that?
Here they establish him as
Work
an
for
exile.
Skeletor.
They're establishing him as an outsider, as a fallen hero. He needs to redeem himself. More worlds.
That's a lot of work.
That's a lot of worlds. Yeah.
Hope he has a long life ahead of him.
That's why he's so determined to conquer this world. But Suicide Squad, right here, he looks a lot better. He looks a lot better. And you know what? If you give him extra time,
Yeah.
I don't really. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't have. I feel like there's a lot of things.
All I know is that's what I heard. Some abuse was going on in that relationship.
I do feel like, though, in these situations, that a lot of things can really be worked out if people just sit down and talk it out. And if you want to do it for the content, do what the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air cast did. We're going to reconcile in this reunion special Aunt Viv and Will Smith. You know what I mean? Turn the reconciliation into something that makes publicity, not just the nonstop feuding and name calling and screen shouting. Like, there's lots of screen shouting.
Yes.
So we meet again. Suicide Squad, the music video of it apparently wasn't the original intent. But even if you didn't have all of that, you've got a situation where you bring in this cast. You've got characters like Katana in there doing nothing. You got characters like Diablo in there doing very little. But you just spend the entire movie watching Will Smith,
Harley Quinn.
Yeah, watching Deadshot and Harley Quinn.
Stopped.
Deadshot and Harley Quinn.
Wait, did I accidentally press the
I thought
button?
that was over here.
I don't know.
Watching Deadshot.
Somewhere it is. I don't know.
Watching Deadshot and
No,
Harley
sure.
Quinn just kind of own the screen. And you never, ever, ever buy
Well,
into
and Joker doing whatever Joker was doing in that movie. Gangster Joker.
gangster Joker stuff.
I don't even know.
And like,
I don't know what to say.
and you get the idea, like, okay, I get it. This is a volatile group because they're handling volatile situations. We're bringing in all these villains, you know, Thunderbolt style, so it's just very hard to keep it under control. And the fact that their first villain they take down is literally the member of their team who they knew they'd never be able to control. Oh, here comes the scene I told you about.
Oh, they're setting up what happened in the past.
Now they're establishing it. I do believe that was at the beginning in the first movie. Like, this was just told before everything.
Atlanteans.
Atlanteans.
Fools.
From the stars.
Wait, who are the Guardians from the Stars?
Who else? Brightest Day, Blackest Night,
Oh, Green Lantern?
Green Lanterns.
Oh, yeah, the Lantern Corps. I forgot. They're a whole thing. They're not just...
They're an intergalactic police force. They're not just one person or a couple of people with a name.
one person.
See, okay, that's where the captions just kind of betrayed us there.
Dark side.
Breathing heavily. Yeah.
Oh, look, he's large.
I would not have... You know what? I'm not used to
Wait.
seeing Darkseid carry a weapon.
He looks different than he does in the animated series.
No, that's Darkseid. You can't mistake it.
No, but he looks... He's wearing less clothing.
He is. But, like, I'm not used to seeing Darkseid carry a weapon.
Yeah, he
I'm just
usually
used to...
doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't
just
really...
points or whatever. What's
He-
his...
No, the Omega Beams. They come out of his eyes.
No, yeah. That kills anything.
Yeah, he never... Like, he's not the kind of... Because here's the thing about Darkseid is this. He is more than a physical match for any DC hero. But he doesn't need to... Doesn't need to just get... Like, he's not going to be leading the charge. Because that's part of being the embodiment of tyranny. He is... he commands such a great force that even then he doesn't get his hands dirty unless he absolutely positively has to. You know what I mean?
Well, this is an important
Even
planet conquest. He had to make sure.
even when he debuts in Superman the Animated Series, the first time he and Superman meet, he just turns his back to him because he just does not consider him to be any kind of threat.
Arrogant, typical arrogant.
But you know what? If you know who Darkseid is and you want to be on the front lines to fight him, good for you. You know?
He's very Apocalypse-like. Apocalypse from the X-Men.
You know what? They could have snuck in some shots from 300 here, and I don't think we could have noticed. But see?
Oh. I didn't even know that the Green Lantern Corps was on Earth, was watching over Earth. Who knew?
They've been around for a very long time.
Yeah.
No Mogo, though. I don't see any Mogos.
Who?
He's the... Mogo doesn't socialize. It's a famous Alan Moore story. I would read the story. I don't want to tell you.
Alan Moore, definitely not a fan of the Watchmen movie, I'm sure.
Alan Moore isn't a fan of
anything. Yeah, anything. No.
If I could choose between, if the world was ended and I could choose between no one or Alan Moore as a permanent companion,
you would choose the end of the world, is what you're saying?
I would just choose to be by myself rather than be around Alan Moore. I can't. Man.
Oh no, he killed the.
No, the ring. This is what happens with lantern rings.
They go.
They once the user dies, the lantern rings are programmed to go find the next host of a lantern ring. That's why as soon as somebody dies, the ring just.
That's pretty genius. That's a good failsafe, so a bad guy doesn't get the ring.
I think that's supposed to be a Shazam of its time. Yeah.
Although wasn't there one thing like where the Lantern Corps became evil or something?
There's numerous other colored cores of Lantern.
Wasted,
this actually looks pretty good.
Wasted potential with Joker, in my opinion. I'm not sure I agree with that. Not in what they're asking Jared Leto to do. I mean, he's a good actor and everything, but I just didn't like gangster Joker. I mean,
so this at least looks pretty good. I'm cool with this. Like whatever work went into that CG, I think it worked for Darkseid.
Call him someone else. Just don't make him Joker, but like a gangster. That's all.
Well, why didn't they just make Joker the villain?
Or that. Yeah.
Why didn't they? Like that would have made everything more cohesive, and organic, rather than making Enchantress the villain, which nobody cared. We weren't supposed to care about. I guess. Oh well, Rick Flag loves her or something. No.
Is she a big DC villain?
I mean,
villainess, I suppose.
She is. Unfortunately, there's an Enchantress in both Marvel and DC, and even fans are going to mix the two of them up. In fact, DC's Enchantress, I think, is about to make her debut in Love and Thunder, but she's got an actual name, which is Amora. Mm. So hopefully they just call her Amora and get away from all that. Don't call her the Enchantress.
Wait, they beat him?
Yes, they did.
Wow. That's impressive.
Well, no, the combined might of Atlanteans and...
Well, see, then that was why Darkseid had to be here, because they were that powerful. Obviously, he wasn't strong enough to defeat them all.
Not then. But at great cost, and, the kind of things you would have to do to tangle with Apocalypse and Darkseid.
Yes, very odd choice by them. I don't know what they were thinking. I guess to make Joker, cool or something? I don't know.
Well, they could have made him the...
Because, I guess he's not cool. He's crazy, demented,
but, for some...
clown appearance and all that. He's not supposed to be cool. He's Batman's foil.
Well, in 2016, when that movie came out...
God, what is it, that long ago?
Yes.
5 years?
So, for Suicide Squad.
Dang.
The notion was, and for some reason... At the time, we were in the middle of the trope, and now we can look back in the past and be like, oh crap, we did that a lot. But it was the beam in the sky trope. So, it was always the third act of your movie. Oh, and Avengers kind of, started its major, push. But, the beam in the sky is the big beacon that everyone goes to where the final act takes place.
Oh.
So, Amazing Spider-Man, the first one had it. The Lizard was trying to turn everyone into lizards, and there's a beam in the sky, and then Ninja Turtles had a beam in the sky, and everyone was doing the beam in the sky, and so Suicide Squad has the beam in the sky, and it's Enchantress doing her Enchantressy stuff and causing all sorts of problems. It's the beam in the sky. And I feel like they could have just done the Joker.
As the villain?
Give the Joker like a Royal Flush Gang or some other superpower people. Make him the villain, because that gives you, like, it helps to give more weight to Harley Quinn's whole business. But when Suicide Squad loses me, when it loses everybody, is after they've already taken like a couple of losses against the Putty Patrol. Let's face it, that's what they were fighting. They were
Putty Patrol.
They were fighting the Putty Patrol
from
Power Rangers.
Oh, I was about to say VR Troopers. What were the VR Troopers?
Scugs. I still remember them. They were called Scugs.
I love VR Troopers.
Look at these slow motion shots of them burying the mother box. Like, I don't know. I feel like we can get past that. They're in the bar, right? And they're all villains, and they're just like, oh, I guess the world's gonna end. And Harley Quinn's like doling out drinks, like, oh, we're family. You need to own this. Like, family? Bro, you've been together for what, 45 minutes? Get out of here. They do nothing to establish relationships between these characters, between Captain Boomerang. You remember Captain Boomerang was in that? Captain Boomerang and friggin'
there was
Killer Croc.
Was there a flame guy?
Yes, and Diablo.
Flame guy?
Who gets a little bit more characterization than the rest.
Was there some other magic girl? She was like a witch kind of thing?
That was the Enchantress.
It was her?
Gardner Fox, I love that. Gardner Fox is a famous DC author.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Little Easter egg.
Legend.
Easter egg.
Yeah.
Putty Patrol, indeed.
We are an hour into the movie, and we are only now just seeing the Flash.
I bet we're more than an hour into the movie, because it's almost 5. And we started...
Then we must be.
3:45, 4, maybe? Somewhere around there.
So, long after all this happened, at the beginning of 2020, this Flash...
So wait, that's Flash?
Yeah, that's the Flash.
I don't remember.
And already we are seeing...
Why didn't they get the guy that does him in the TV series?
I just want to say, I'm really enjoying this. Like, this was not in the original, so they're giving him more just him by himself stuff to do. This is sort of helping to establish him. Something we could have used.
Why is he such a dweeb?
Well, that's kind of what he's always been.
Oh, the Flash is?
Yeah. It depends. So, like, Barry Allen, there's a lot of, like, Wally West in
Not from what I remember from the 90s live-action Flash. He was not a dweeb.
No.
That was a great show, by the way. The 90s Flash show, although I was, 6 or 7 years old. I remember is...
That show is canon, by the way.
Really?
So, the DC... In 2020...
What channel was that show on?
It was on...
Or was it one of the
CBS?
syndicated?
I think it was on CBS. I don't know. The point is...
I just didn't realize Flash was a dweeb.
So, in 2020, the WB shows, CW shows, were really like...
but they were pushing hard.
Let's see some Flash stuff.
Oh my god. No good.
Imperceptible. I love that.
Metal crunching. What is...
That's a sesame seed dropping.
Really?
Yes. This is visually entertaining. I really wish... Is it going to be the ring? No. Oh, he can just go right through the glass. Yeah. The ring is the thing that he would have his costume in, and he could... I guess he doesn't need his costume because he's going to move so fast no one will see him. What do you think of the music choice?
What is this song?
I don't know, but it's meant to, like, really kind of...
He's in love. It's love at first sight. I would assume.
In 2020, the CW shows did their Crisis on Infinite Earths. All their shows combining into one massive universe, while all the universes are getting destroyed. During the course of that, they visit the Michael Keaton Batman universe, the Birds of Prey 2002 show universe.
Whoa.
They
That's
visit
way
the
back.
90 Flash universe and establish that it is one of the multiverses included in there. And the Smallville universe. I think the only thing they didn't go to is like the Lois and Clark universe.
Wonder why not.
Each one was given a name as Earth number, and the number was always the year.
Dean Cain, famous Hollywood conservative.
So like,
No, my Hollywood.
you have an encyclopedic knowledge of Hollywood conservative. But in the course of that 5-part episode, the Flash from the show,
He also played football at USC.
the Flash from the show met this Flash.
Oh.
And they gave themselves a little, like, 60, 90-second scene between the two Flashes.
Bro fist.
To sort of help establish a multiverse where this Flash exists and that TV show Flash exists.
Alright. I'll accept that.
The multiverse, the DC multiverse.
Wait, why wasn't he wearing shoes?
He bursted out of his shoes as soon as he started walking.
Oh.
It was the first shot. They showed a slow motion of his.
Yeah, but why don't the rest of his clothes burst?
That's
Have
it.
y'all read TMNT Last Ronin?
Not yet, no, but I think I already know who the last Ronin is.
Don't tell me.
Somebody-
I've never read
Well,
TMNT.
it's one turtle is still alive, but they don't tell you which turtle it is.
What, you mean it like takes place in the future or something?
In a
Ooh, that's cool.
Yes.
I'm intrigued. I've always been intrigued by Ninja Turtles, but I've never read the comics.
I like that scene. That was a good scene.
Oh, yes.
It was
Love
that
interest.
complete scene was not in the theatrical cut. That was a really great
Speaking
scene.
of Ninja Turtles, I need to watch the rest of the 2003 series one day.
It's on
Yeah, wait, what'd you say it was on?
Paramount.
Paramount, yeah. I should like do that for a month or something. Because I got about, what, halfway through?
When was do you remember what the last episode you watched was?
They were in space. I remember that. They'd gone off.
You weren't even halfway through.
No.
That's
Was
the
that
beginning
by
of the
season
second
three?
season. That was the beginning of the second season. Each season
No,
is
I
26 episodes
I
long.
feel like I got a little farther than that.
The Triceratons
Yeah,
generation?
but yeah,
Yeah,
they-
that's the beginning of season 2.
Oh, it was somewhere there. Yeah, I guess.
They come back to Earth, and then there's a whole battle nexus. They take on the Shredder numerous more times.
Battle Nexus. I'd have to Wikipedia it.
See,
How far I got in the Ninja Turtles cartoon. It's good stuff, though. It's pretty good.
thousands of.
Wait, who's this guy?
He's Atlantean.
Oh.
He's about to get.
Ew! He's about to get some sort of cybernetic spider-looking thing.
A little robot face like. Oh, and
Oh.
my reads.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, because you saw the first battle was taking on the
Themyscirans
and
and-
getting their mother box. Now they're going to go to Atlantis and get theirs.
Wait, who has the third one, though?
Cyborg.
Oh, yeah.
Cyborg has the third one. Like in the scene where he was there, he's like, the box is safe, it's here. In their apartment. So no army of ancient warriors to guard it. But that's because they're going to use that mother box to resurrect
Oh, Soups.
Soups. So I haven't read Last Ronin yet, but I really wonder if there's an... I was reading all of the IDW Turtles books until I had a kid and couldn't afford them anymore.
I can afford them.
And so I don't know if there's a digital...
Wait, so you have a lot of them? Maybe I should borrow some.
It's a totally new continuity.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
a brand
but-
new story.
Doesn't
But...
matter. Since I haven't read the old ones, I mean.
Right.
When
But
they're
for that reason...
Wait, are they still in black and white?
No.
Okay, so they're
The...
upgrade.
I'm wondering if there's a digital resource, much like Marvel Unlimited, to read TMNT books, because I would really like that.
Oh, right, being able to, read them, download them digitally so you don't have to buy them. Be cheaper.
More or less.
Yep.
That's good.
Property of you.
Batman does do a lot better in this than he does in Batman v Superman. Because in Batman v Superman, he is dumb from minute 1 to minute end.
Why is he dumb? Explain.
In Batman v Superman, he gets really, really upset and distrusting of Superman because a bunch of employees in his building died during their fight at the end of Man of Steel.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember.
I get being upset. But, like, upset, you would need a much more close death to be that upset and do something that stupid.
That radical.
That radical. So like Jeremy had a great idea. He's like, if Alfred died in that attack, that would make Batman do more irrational things. But then, like, he's fooled easily, and he's concocting this plan, and like, if he just does a little bit of detective work, he might realize that maybe this Luthor guy is the guy I shouldn't trust. If he did just a little bit of detective work. Now,
Batman, a detective.
I honestly don't know if Batman is known for being a detective, but if he just did a little bit of it, this is important to Cyborg. This is Victor Stone.
Oh, another stupid scene from Batman Dark Knight Rises. The football scene with the Pittsburgh Steelers where the stadium collapses and everything.
But that was a unique setting. Like, the stadium was a unique setting for an attack. Why was that stupid?
It's just dumb. It's just over the top to be something.
Exactly. It was very theatrical. That was the point.
But they're outrunning it. Remember, it's Hines Ward, who no longer at that time played for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He was running away.
Well, he didn't know what was going on.
Come on, man. Okay, well, we're getting off topic, as always.
So,
what were we talking about?
We're talking about Batman.
Being dumb.
Being dumb and Batman v Superman.
And also that this was an important scene.
More slow motion. A lot of the 4-hour runtime here. Does this need to be slow motion? Does his football career need to be slow motion?
It's hard to appreciate football plays when they're in regular speed. You miss.
You don't get the full force of the concussion.
Yeah.
If you're watching it in full speed. Although I feel like there was enough emotional. Look, The Waterboy did a football movie just fine without any slow motion, and I was super invested in that.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's true.
Portions of this I think made it into the theatrical cut, but
I don't remember this.
But you're about to see what makes Cyborg so despondent. He wins the big game.
His dad isn't there.
Dad isn't there.
Oh, no. His mom's there. I guess his mom isn't good enough.
Guess not.
Hey,
man.
Imperceptible. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Wait, what was imperceptible? Oh, what his mom was saying?
I guess, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's really sad.
He's really sad, and all of a sudden, Harry Chapin ringing through my ears. Isn't Harry Chapin?
Who?
Cast in the Cradle? No? Okay.
Who
You're the music guy.
I only know some music. I don't know all sorts of pop music from stars past.
I was not a performer in high school, and this is a common refrain. I wasn't a performer in high school, either an athlete or in any kind of like theater or what have you.
I was in band.
Were you ever upset if your parents didn't make it to a recital or didn't make it to a thing?
No, not really.
Not really? It didn't make you really, really upset?
But I think they probably went to most of them. Like the concerts, because we had in a band, not marching band, I mean, but for band, we had our winter concert, and then I think we had our spring concert.
There was an accident, by the way. You just...
No, I missed it.
Car crash, wife's dead.
No, but I don't know what... I was a teenager 20 plus years ago. I don't remember what I felt anymore. But I think they pretty much went to, like, all the marching band competitions they were pretty much at, so.
Even the one in, where was the Nationals?
Well, no, not the one in Indianapolis.
That's it, Indianapolis.
But, like, the one, I bet they might have made it to, because there was one, it was either in Houston or San Antonio. Bands of America was what it was called. Well, maybe actually they didn't show up to those. They did the one at UTA, though, just because that was easy.
What's that?
Uh-oh. Maybe something messed up.
I am a performer, but I am not
You weren't a kid performer.
No. I was in a couple of school plays, and Mom made it to those, for sure. So.
Or maybe it's just the chat.
Actually,
I think it's just the chat that went down.
I don't think she made it to every single one.
Wait, what were you in?
I was in elementary school. I was in school plays.
Nice. Wait, why didn't you do theater when you were in like high school? You would have been perfect for theater.
When
This
we
guy
got,
would have been perfect for theater.
when we got to middle school, you had to basically choose
A
one
path.
art.
A path.
You could be an orchestra, chorus, or band. They didn't really have theater in middle school.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know what? Bedford Junior High didn't have.
They did.
I don't think they had theater.
And I chose two.
Yeah.
I actually managed to sneak myself into two. I did chorus and orchestra. And I wilted out of both. So by the time I was in high school, I wasn't on the avenues into getting...
Yeah, but you could have done. You could have done drama. You could have done theater.
I still don't-
LD Smell.
I still don't think he looks good. I still don't think Cyborg looks...
I don't know. He looks like a Terminator.
Honestly, yeah, it's too much robot. It's too much robot.
He pretty much looks like a Terminator.
No firewall can stop you.
Oh,
No
nice.
encryption can define you. We're all at your mercy, Dick.
We're all...
Wait, have I met Elvis?
You might have, at some point.
If he's just a Pokemon? Because he's your friend that is usually at conventions.
No, that's somebody else.
Enrique.
That's Enrique.
Nah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think I've met Elvis.
Sorry, I'm really like Cyborg is establishing sort of not just his physical powers, but his digital powers.
Pretty sweet.
That he can. It's not just about what he can do in the physical world.
Hey, look! Thank you, Under Armour,
For the Gotham.
for what with the product placement. Wait, he has like power over everyone's.
No digital firewall can keep him out.
No. That's pretty sweet.
He is a
systems and its complex interactions will seem as easy to manipulate for you as a child's plaything.
bull and bear symbolism.
Oh, bull and bear market.
Yep.
Right.
It doesn't look good, but like this is doing a little bit for Cyborg. But the other thing about Cyborg
Was
is
this in the
Cyborg.
original? I don't remember this.
There were scenes out like this. Cyborg is not a melancholy character. He's an even-headed character, but he also has like he still shows emotion. In fact, it's important for Cyborg to show emotion, because it distances himself from being a robot. So Cyborg, he has to be a character who shows a lot of emotion. But as someone who read the Jeff Johns run of Teen Titans, Cyborg is easily one of the most capable heroes I have ever seen put to print. When I say capable, what I don't mean is he has a power for every situation. It's just that he uses his powers staggeringly efficiently. You know? Using sonic cannons when he needs to, and using, more digital, and then just straight up humanity level leadership skills that Cyborg has. It's hard because of the Jeff Johns run that I read, where he was a established veteran on a team. It's very hard for me to accept him as a rookie audience surrogate. It doesn't work like that for me with Cyborg. He is.
Yeah, because he was on Teen Titans. Wait, did he graduate from like Teen Titans?
He is seeing the world's problems in a way that people don't normally get to. He is. He's viscerally absorbing.
He's spying on everyone.
The problems befallen of less fortunate people. This is a heartwarming sort of like motive establishing. Look, how easy it would be for him to just create money and give it to the people who need it. None of that was in the original cut. That is huge. Watch.
Nice.
Does this count as doing good? But like you can see, he's got a desire. Like I can do. a hero, and then it's where the genesis of a hero is the desire to take what you can do and use it for the good of others, and then when does that doing that even that cross the line? And he's still apparently very, very upset with his dad for giving him this power.
So he's too brooding in this.
It's just a little bit too brooding for me.
Yeah, I guess it's typical Zack Snyder.
Right, and that's great if you're watching Sucker Punch,
which I haven't seen. Maybe I should.
It
might be on Netflix.
You might even like it.
Maybe.
The thing about Sucker Punch.
Wait, did he make the 300 sequel? Did he direct it?
Probably not. No.
He was done. He was on to bigger and better things.
There is.
He's too much like Peter Parker.
The Flash?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. Too much like. Yeah.
Well, Peter Parker is a very likable hero. Like, if you're gonna emulate any hero, I'd rather you emulate Peter Parker than say, I don't know, who's a less emulatable hero. Bishop from the X-Men?
Yeah.
Well,
ultimately revealed to be the villain.
The X-Men and the Flash have a lot in common because they're two books that use time travel way too much.
Yeah.
So many Flash villains are time-traveling villains. It's ridiculous. And the Flash has the cosmic treadmill, which allows him to at will travel through time however he chooses.
That's not. Wait, what's the limited series where he like goes to that the future where Thomas Wayne's Batman?
Oh, that's Flashpoint.
Yeah, Flashpoint.
Oh no!
What?
Flashpoint was the start of the most recent reboot.
Oh really?
Not New 52.
Wait, you didn't like Flashpoint? You're telling me you don't like the DC world where Thomas Wayne is the Batman that kills?
No, I liked Flashpoint as a sort of a. I liked Flashpoint as a standalone story, but the problem is they used it to rewrite the entire universe and change everything.
I feel like they do that a lot more than Marvel.
They do. Well, they've had a lot of trouble lately finding a continuity that they like. But the problem is they rely too much on Batman. They rely way too much on Batman. And they've got so many great heroes.
Yeah, but...
That's his dad, by the way.
Right.
Man, lots of daddy issues.
Yeah.
Or mommy issues, I guess.
Parent.
And if you count Darkseid as a father to Steppenwolf, that's even more daddy
issues. Let's say. A lot of parent issues.
But that scene was in the theatrical cut. But that was sort of like his introductory scene. And this is the first time. Not the stuff in the store, which I'm glad they put back in. That's why you would cut that, I have no idea. Or whatever. Maybe it just cost too much to put the CG in it.
Maybe.
But like it's very good for the Flash, I think. I think it works for him.
Yeah, they should have made this like a... Or just split it into 2 movies.
Could have. See, that's the problem. That's where we're at here. We're at this coulda, woulda, shoulda place, right? All the work that got put into making this happen. A relentless, years-long online bullying campaign to get a slightly better and way longer version of a movie that was only okay to begin with. It's not like we're going from freaking what's a real piece of shit movie? Like, I mean, a famous one. It would be like trying to not necessarily as a full piece of shit. It would be like trying to.
The Postman.
It would be
Waterworld.
It would be like this. This is what it would be like. All right, it's 1990, and we've got people going, I want to see the true vision of Karate Kid Part 3. we need because clearly there's a lot of interference that led to the Karate Kid Part 3 that we got. A lot. And we really, really need a a director's cut of the Karate Kid Part 3. All right? No one's writing home about Karate Kid Part 3. Karate Kid Part 3 has a ton of problems. And a recut of the existing footage and $10 million worth of new footage isn't going to fix the real problems that it has.
Yeah, but everything has changed with the age of social media and fan interaction with the creators and whatnot.
This is where we're going.
Now art is a lot more fan-driven.
Which isn't necessarily good for the art. In fact, I bet a lot of creators might think it's bad for the art.
But hey, I'm not going to complain because Kickstarter campaign got Vision of Escaflowne redone on the Blu-ray and all that, so that was cool, with a new dub.
Ooh, so Delandau doesn't sound like a child anymore.
No, although when I rewatched it, I watched it in the Japanese. But
oh, you didn't see that? Well, there's nowhere to find it. It doesn't exist.
But yeah, they did.
The dub, you can't find the dub anywhere.
But they redubbed it. You can borrow it if you want. Because you only saw what, the first some odd episodes?
Like 12.
So yeah, you don't know all the secrets.
The secrets of Escaflowne.
Hitomi. Yeah, him and Peter. Who came first, him or Peter Parker?
Okay, so the Flash came first. Barry Allen came first. But like the character you're seeing here includes traits from numerous Flash characters. He's got a little bit of Wally West in him, a little bit of Bart Allen in him, who's the third Flash. I don't see any Jay Garrick in it.
He's rich. That is his superpower.
His superpower is also probably a hyperbolic time chamber, because they established that Batman is master of every martial art and has a counter strategy for every hero in existence, which is impossible unless you have unlimited resources and limited time to play, which means you can literally stop time to concoct all of these resource-heavy plans to counter every hero you've ever met. No one can do that. No one can do that.
Batman, yeah.
Unless you could slow down time.
He has a lot of abilities for a mortal man.
Allegedly mortal man. And sometimes he isn't even that.
Yes, didn't he? Yeah, hasn't he died? Didn't Darkseid kill him actually?
Darkseid killed him with the Omega beams during Final Crisis.
Yeah.
But apparently he wasn't killed.
But like he was on some other galaxy.
He was thrown through time and space and began a long journey, establishing a legacy of Batmen along the way.
Wow, that's pretty awesome.
So that there's Batmen.
There's like a Batman core, if you will.
You know, I'm actually for a Batman core. A lot of people make jokes. Cool. A lot of people make jokes about how Batman's always recruiting children. And it's just an army of children fighting along by his side, right?
He's
But you got to imagine, in Dark Knight Returns, he eventually takes over the mutants and starts to build his own
army.
Bat Corps. Don't you think that would make sense for someone like Batman to build a Bat Corps?
Maybe.
Not just have a couple of people, but be like, here's what we do in the Bat Corps. These are the principles you follow. What you follow in the Bat Corps. This is what you can do. This is what you can't do. And if you break these rules, then you're out of the Bat Corps, and we'll, send you over to Commissioner Gordon, and you'll be thrown in jail. Like a properly vetted, not quite a bureaucracy. Let's not go that far. That's Cyborg communicating with them.
Frank Miller, another famous conservative. I can't say Hollywood. Well, I guess I can, because he directed what's it called?
Go ahead and I think he directed some. I don't know.
Didn't he direct?
We really need to. No, he did not. Robert Rodriguez directed Sin City. We really, however, need to establish what counts as a conservative.
He has conservative leanings.
Right, but what does that even mean anymore?
I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there. That's what I do.
Because in 1994, conservative meant one thing. In 2021, conservative means let's overthrow the government. So I don't really know what conservative means. So it's hard to determine who is conservative, who isn't. I think the words need redefinition. The political leanings
Right.
need redefinition.
Maybe.
At this point in the story, there had been very little cyborg in the original cut.
Oh, she's mean.
Probably only had like 4 to 5 minutes worth of screen time.
Wait, they know each other?
He knows because you saw
Oh.
earlier. He knows he can.
No, but he acted like she knew who he was.
No, he knows who she is, and then
F the world.
yeah.
How dare you say that?
I feel like a slightly okay. So he's very inhuman. You're right. He does look like a Terminator.
He looks like a
Really,
Terminator.
it really does kind of suck that he looks like a Terminator.
Terminator.
Because, like, I'm looking at him right now, and you're right. He looks endoskeleton-y Terminator. And, like, the way he's walking and
Yeah.
stuff like that, it's not a good look. It's still not a good look. But I think what they're going for here is that he's not human. And by the end of the movie, there's a scene where he shows him working in Star Labs with his technology, and he's able to reprogram his body into a softer-looking image. The idea
Yeah,
being
that's what I remember. He
yeah.
looks like a person, but he has
Yeah.
this face. You can tell he's something.
If you look at the original Cyborg from the 80s, he looks so 80s. Like, with, like, exposed arms. Like, it just looks like he's wearing a bunch of metal bands around things. He really looks like he's just a guy wearing a suit. But, like, he's still got lots of exposed skin. I don't understand why his right arm is cybernetic. Because in the shot earlier, they established his left arm is severed from the accident. But why couldn't they keep his right arm as being not cybernetic? I just feel like that would go better. That he never has it symmetrical. Usually, there's always a little bit of skin there, but
Yeah, he's too robot now.
he's also dead technically.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
But I think they make him look robot because he hasn't regained his humanity yet. I think it's meant to be a visual metaphor. And a little bit gruesome.
Digging up his own grave.
I think he has the mother box.
Wait, that's what that is?
I think so.
Clever.
But yeah, I think they even still, I feel like they didn't have to go that way. Like if that's what they were going for, I'm just saying it didn't work. All it does is make him look like a
But
robot.
wait, don't they know that Steppenwolf they can find it easily?
I don't think they know what these people don't currently know who's taking the stuff.
No.
So the Atlanteans know, the Themyscirians, Wonder Woman knows, Aquaman knows, Batman knows, or at least has some idea. But Star Labs hasn't reached that conclusion yet. They don't. They saw the picture, like
They saw the parademon.
yeah, but they don't know what a parademon is. They're just like, what stole this thing, and they drew that. But they know that the mother box is something they're after. That's why he told them when he got back, hey, it's safe in the apartment.
You know, 61982.
No.
It's but art now being under the constant supervision of the fans for whom it is intended for
It's the vigilant eye.
is not good for art. It's not good for anybody. And it's not good for the fans ultimately.
Well,
Because we think we know what we want.
so yeah, some probably think
That
they know what's up.
they think they know what they want. I think I know what I want. But you can't, collectively write a story that is cohesive and you can't have 80,000 authors.
Okay.
Can't have 80,000 authors write a heartfelt and cohesive and effective story.
Commissioner Gordon, you mean the
J.
guy
K.
from
Simmons.
or whatever he was?
From Whiplash, the
J.
ultimate-
Jonah Jameson?
J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah. His laugh.
Dude, he nailed
He
J.
was,
Jonah
he was
Jameson.
a lot younger then. No, yeah, he did. people. Those were pretty good. The Spider-Man. Well, the third one was.
I love it still.
With emo Peter Parker and his issues, Venom, and whatnot.
The police department believes that the picture that they drew was not Parademon, but the Batman.
Two pencil neck geeks going up against one another. Tobey Maguire and what's his name?
I think this is new.
What's his name? The guy from that 70s.
Topher Grace.
Yeah, Topher Grace. Yeah, two geeks.
I don't know if I. No, you know what? They did. Maybe they did.
Who did pretty good as the tech guru guy in the episode 2 or 3 from the latest season of Black Mirror. Probably the only good episode.
Topher Grace?
Yeah, he was in. Wait, have you seen Black Mirror?
Nah.
Oh my god.
I should. I watch a lot of anthology.
Well, no. See,
I'm actually watching.
The thing is about Black Mirror is that the bigger its budget got, the less quality the shows were. So that by the end of the 5th season, it was not very. That's the one where it has the Miley Cyrus episode.
You mean by the bigger the profile that it got?
Well, yeah, just like the
Not
bigger
just the budget,
bigger budget, yeah, bigger everything. The bigger it became, the less quality the show actually was.
Because I'm actually watching a lot of anthology right now. Ever since we got Paramount.
But the first 2 seasons,
I have watched. What I've been watching recently. This is for real. I've been watching.
The Outer Limits.
I was a big Outer Limits guy.
Yeah.
I still am.
Every Saturday after Saturday Night Live on NBC. That's what it was on
In
for
your
us.
region.
Yeah, in my region.
In my region up in New York, it was Sundays at 4 to 5 p.m.
Wow, it's much more doable. Easier to watch.
I was a big watcher of that 90s Outer Limits. I didn't know it was a Showtime show that was being adapted to syndicated television. They had to cut some stuff, some objectionable stuff.
Natasha Henstridge, her episode probably.
Yes, that one and numerous others. But they also had to cut some episodes just never aired entirely. They were just like, we're just not going to air it. So they got that never occurred to me back then. Is that supposed to be Mara? And that's not Amber Heard, correct?
Mara? Yeah, he said Mara. Are you sure that's not Amber Heard?
I don't know. I'm not going to lie. Like, there's only a couple of actors and actresses I actually know them by face.
Amber Heard?
Yeah, that's got to be her. Right? I don't know. I can't tell. I'm a jerk.
Everything is about her and Johnny Depp.
Yeah, I don't do tabloid stuff.
Her and Johnny Depp.
But
Anywho.
I don't even remember what topic I was on.
Aquaman.
These are Atlanteans, yes.
I don't know.
So they're on the trail of the third
But
box.
see, why is he so strong? Why can't someone take out him? I mean, he's just an underling of Darkseid.
Oh no, dude! All of the new gods, like, by all of the new gods, and from either from New Genesis or from Apocalypse, are among the most powerful characters in all of DC. Guys like Orion and Mr. Miracle.
Mr. Miracle. Big Barda?
Big Barda, yeah, absolutely. Big Barda could trade punches with Wonder Woman. Like that's why they call them the new gods. They are, every one of them are high level threats. So if you have anyone from Apocalypse sort of terrorizing your neighborhood, you're in big time trouble. Doesn't matter who or what. Even parademons are kind of they're gonna take some muster. The only person they didn't get in here are people like Dr. Fate.
Oh yeah, Dr. Fate. The guy with the helmet.
The helmet of Naboo.
Cool looking helmet.
It is a cool looking helmet. And I do love what they managed to do with these shots. How they're able to make underwater, do
Action.
CGI to make regular just stage action look underwater. Now, if you watched Aquaman, they cheated a lot. Because it's very expensive to make the hair look like it's underwater, so a lot of characters just have their hairs tied in really tight knots. So, like, the guy that plays Night Owl in the Watchmen movies,
Yeah.
he's Ocean Master in Aquaman, and he's often seen with his hair just all like, and same goes for Willem Dafoe. They'll have their hair just in really, really tight buns,
That's
and
funny.
be like, "That's perfect. We don't have to do the stuff with your hair."
That's like the aliens in Dark Phoenix all being plain clothes. Oh man. Hey, sometimes budgets get tight, you know. Even
The point is, where is our remaster of Karate Kid Part 3?
yeah, that was one of your tangents. That Karate Kid 3.
And I'm not saying this movie was as bad as Karate Kid Part 3. It wasn't. There was a lot of stuff going on, but DC and Warner Brothers were having a lot of trouble long before this hit theaters. Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, and Suicide Squad, they all made money, but none of them were blowing people away. None of them. The Queen Atlanta is played by Nicole Kidman, by the way, in Aquaman.
Oh really?
Really?
Nicole Kidman. She was in Batman Forever. I don't
Yes,
remember.
she was.
I don't remember who she was. Their
Something
character.
Chase.
Yeah, something like that.
Something Chase.
Batman's love interest in that movie. Much younger. Is what that was 95.
95.
Somewhere.
Kiss from a Rose.
Yeah, Kiss from a Rose. Yeah, there you go. Or no, wait, was Kiss from a Rose from that, or was it from?
Nope, it was from Forever.
It wasn't from Cool Party.
I watched Batman Forever's music video so many times. I remember he's singing in front of the bat signal. It's great. I love it. I love when music videos used to be like that. I loved watching the music video for things like Men in Black, where they intercut scenes from the movie with scenes on a set like it's from the movie. Or Wild Wild West did the same thing. This is why we all love Will Smith. We all grew up with Will Smith as being the summer box office guy.
Yeah, but Wild Wild West was a big flop.
It was, although I don't think it's as bad as people say it is.
I never saw it. I just know it was a flop.
But it had similar production
Flop
issues,
hard.
creative issues.
Can't remember who else was in it though.
Friggin' Shakespeare guy, Hamlet was in it. Help me.
Oh yeah,
Kenneth Branagh.
Kenneth Branagh.
Anything Kenneth Branagh does is brilliant.
Oh yeah, he was Hamlet. Yeah, that was a good. Hamlet.
He was in Much Ado About
And now
Nothing.
he's old enough to be.
King.
What is
No.
his dad's name? No, wait, his
Claud-
dad's name is Hamlet.
Right, and Claudius is the uncle.
Claudius, and then there's Polonius, is what's her name's dad.
Is he old enough to be Henry VIII? Maybe?
Shakespeare, he didn't do it.
Or is Henry V?
He did Henry V.
Sorry.
He was Henry V.
Right.
No, now he's old enough to be King Lear.
There we go. Thank you.
Or to be like, I don't know, someone else.
Wait, couldn't they, like, if he's been in movies enough, couldn't they de-age him enough to play Hamlet? Couldn't they do the Sam Jackson thing from Captain Marvel?
Or
and he could be
the thing from The Irishman.
And he could, yeah, like the Irishman, and they could de-age him to play Hamlet in all the generations.
Yeah, they could.
Not Hamlet, sorry, Macbeth. I meant to say Macbeth. Scottish play.
The parademons sense its presence and search for the bird. They have taken prisoners who carry its scent.
Go.
They do at least establish a more signature look for apocalyptic stuff.
Hey, look. YouTube says we have one viewer. Hello, viewer.
I'm good.
We
I was
appreciate you watching.
I was just about to
But
get
see,
off
it
my
doesn't say anyone is in the chat, and the chat ties to
change
it all.
machine.
Anyways, continue.
Now
Actually,
Gordon
wait,
wants
I'm-
to know what
I'm gonna
everybody's.
snack. You want a snack of any kind?
What snacks do you have?
We got a couple energy bars.
That works, yeah. I think your bar is perfect.
You got
Almond
peanut
tea?
butter and chocolate. You got lemon, and then you got mint. This one has less calories if you care. It's pretty good though. It's got a little bit of sugar. These ones don't have sugar. They have, well, it's not fake sugar. It's erythritol or whatever.
It's whatever's in all the paleo brownies.
Yeah, it's, not as bad for you probably.
Right.
At least your teeth is regular sugar. So, which one?
The nut butter one is fine.
Peanut butter?
Yeah.
Good choice. It's a good one. It's a good one.
So this was absolutely in the movie. This scene for sure. With everybody, they're starting to put their team together. They're going to work on a plan now.
Yeah, this looks familiar.
Cyborg still doesn't.
Well, wait, why is Commissioner Gordon?
So earlier, while I was talking, Gordon was, because the Gotham PD is having all sorts of problems with people. They're getting kidnapped from here because the scent of the mother box is in this town. The police were like, is the Batman kidnapping people in Metropolis and here in Gotham and all over the place? And they're like, no. Gordon took all the data that he got from the officers. He's like, all right, I need to talk to Batman. And Batman brings all these people.
Peoples.
Oh, wow, they just... That's rude.
That's good. There should have been more of that. More of that.
Yeah, that's what people say these movies lack. Stuff like that. Levity. That's what the DC or the MCU got right. That the DC never did.
You gotta have it to contrast. You can't just continuously drag people into the depths and get them where you want to go. Because there's only one place they're going to go is down. You can't just keep doing that. Because then you condition them to not be surprised. Because they're always going to expect the worst possible outcome.
That's true.
That's what happened with The Boys. Even though they do have some comedy in there from time to time.
Oh yeah, that show has a ton of comedy. Well, I don't know. They just like kill everything and they're violent, over the top, destructive. I guess you're shocked during the first season, but the second season you're not as shocked because
Once the shock value wears off,
Right,
they don't
yeah.
have the.
yeah.
They don't make you care enough about the characters after the shock value wears off to continue to be invested. I watched the entire first and second season, and when the second season was over, The Boys, I'm not going to not recommend it. It was okay. I didn't love it like some people did, but once the second season is over, I was kind of like, if the show ended here, I would be okay. Like, enough characters are in a slightly improved place. There's been enough change that has taken place that if they were like, oh, we're not going to be able to do a third season, I'd be like, I think we're in a good place to end it.
But I think they are.
Oh, no, they absolutely are.
Yeah.
Finally.
Oh no.
Then you have a weakness. Yes.
But that's the other thing that bugs me is because there was only 2 movies of Superman before he was dead.
You have been near another box.
I don't get to see Superman being a well-loved public figure saving people all the time because he never did that. Or he rarely did. In fact, even in BVS, most of his Superman operations happen overseas.
Stronger.
We die before I tell you.
You die if you don't.
Boom, Sonic Cannon. Here's Cyborg.
Oh.
Kill them both. Amazon. But not like your sisters. Stronger.
They took
Ancient Lamentation music. Pretty clever.
They get some more Steppenwolf stuff in here, but he's still sort of a growling, get them kind of villain. You know what I mean?
Get them!
Right? He still kind of has that get them vibe.
Yeah. Nobody gets his hands dirty.
Yeah, but like it sucks. It's never gonna help. It's never gonna help these because you have to. It really sucks that Thanos and the MCU exist because Thanos is so much more than that. He's a misguided political ideologist.
You know, of some sort.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. It's just, there are some action sequences in here that make up for some of the dumb stuff. I think they have an idea of, like, I think what they try to put some parallels between Cyborg and the Parademons. Try to make, because they want him to look apocalyptic, so Cyborg looks very similar, very Parademon-like.
Yeah, but why?
Well, the problem is in this shot you can't tell them apart.
Yeah, we have two viewers.
Look how much they look like Cyborg.
Yeah, I
And
suppose
because the
they
scene
do.
is so lit so poorly, I mean, I guess you have to
Oh, it's
assume
hard to tell who's who.
who's Cyborg and who is a Parademon. Well, we know how much Batman loves guns. It's like, no, this is okay. This is an alien gun.
No, look, he didn't use a gun right there. Just his karate. Wait,
From
since
Nanda Parbat.
wait, how can he stop their like missile things? That's impressive.
They were working on that gauntlet with one of the.
Oh. Who's the better Alfred, him or what's his name?
Ephraim Zimbalist Jr.
Who?
Ephraim Zimbalist Jr.
Who's
Or
that?
Zimbalist Jr.
Who's it?
He played Alfred in the DCAU.
Oh. Oh, you think he is? No, I mean the best Alfred between Jeremy Irons and what's his name?
Michael
And
Caine?
yeah, Michael Caine.
Michael Caine is always going to be Michael Caine. Like, it doesn't matter what he's playing. If he's in Secondhand Lions or Austin Powers 3,
Secondhand Lions. Wait, is that the movie he was in with
Robert Duvall,
No, but
Haley Joel Osment.
no, I thought it was what's his name? The guy from Transformers. Kid.
The guy who played Sam,
Yeah.
drug addict.
What's his name?
I was really excited when he got cast.
Why can't I remember his name anymore? Because he was a Disney.
Yeah, he was.
What is his name?
God, we remember so much, and then it's
It's not fair.
even Stevens.
What is his name?
Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, the Beef. There you go.
Was Michael Caine in a movie with Shia LaBeouf? I don't know.
I thought that movie. It must have been a different movie. I thought The Beef was in that movie.
No.
But you're saying it was Haley Joel Osment?
Haley Joel Osment, Robert Duvall, and Michael Caine.
Wait, what was he in?
He was in The Boys.
Yeah, he was in The Boys. Man, looks like a freakish old version of his child self.
And I refuse to body shame Haley Joel Osment. He looks happy.
I don't know.
He looks happy.
No, but like he looks like a kid, but it's just weird. He looks like he's caught between manhood and childhood.
I think Haley Joel Osment looks like a fantastic actor because he still is, and I want to see more of you in more stuff.
Yeah, why doesn't he get more work? Did he get? Is he one of those he gave up? Like
when he was a child, he went to school. He didn't give up acting, but when he was time for him to go to higher education, he got his higher education.
But now, like he's in his late 30s, and he's. But where was he?
Late 30s.
Yeah, he's old. He's like our age, my friend. Oh wait, he's only 32.
There you go.
Still,
There's no way.
Still, let's look at his filmography. Like you're gonna see a huge gap. I mean, he would already been in school. So wait, let's... 2000. So wait, when was he born? He was born in 88.
There you go.
So in 2010, he would have been 22, so let's say he graduated college.
One of the old gods in you.
Look, there's your 2003 to 2007. Nothing.
Pretty big gap. Another big gap.
And now he just works whatever he wants. Remember Wrestling Isn't Wrestling? He was in that.
Wow.
Because he's a big wrestling fan.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, okay, fine. He's been in more stuff than I...
And he's been in friggin' Kevin Smith Drek.
Hey, wait, I thought...
And I love Kevin
Yeah, I
Smith.
thought you liked Kevin. Oh, wow, he's going to be in the new Ninja Turtles.
No, that's a TV show and it's already ended.
Oh.
Remember
Wait,
when I did that short video
which one?
about ugly Ninja Turtles?
Mm-mm.
You don't remember when I did that? It's on the channel still.
Mm-mm.
I did a sketch making fun of the fact that people are upset that the turtles were ugly and it's going to ruin their legacy, but the turtles already have a place.
yeah.
You don't... Okay.
Oh,
yeah. That show that I did that episode on has already ended.
But wait. Oh, wait, he got brought on, like, for the 2021 season or something.
Yeah, he just had a guest role.
No, I thought, like, the series, like, began and ended in the space of, like, 1 year. Oh.
That Batsuit.
Oh,
so
this Ninja Turtles series.
Yeah.
Oh, they brought him in. Okay.
That Batsuit looks great.
Oh, okay, fine.
I don't know how long
do a
it
lot of
took to
work.
put him in that Batsuit, but it looks great.
I apologize to Haley Joel Osment. His filmography is filled.
And diverse.
Well, fine. So he didn't fall off the face. Well, okay, look at this. In TV, he fell off the face. That's a 7-year gap. Nothing. Oh, wow, Cartoon Network. Nice. Oh, faux anime or something. Or wait, it is anime, I guess. Oh, wow, Production IG did this? Wow. Alright, let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic.
You asked me which was a better butler.
Yeah.
Michael Caine or...
Jeremy Irons.
Thank you.
Jeremy's Iron.
For me, Michael Caine is always Michael Caine. He looks like Michael Caine, he sounds like Michael Caine, he can't ever be on Michael Caine. He's got that accent. I'm not saying he's not a good actor, but he's got that accent. He does his business. So when I hear him in the Dark Knight trilogy, like, he's great, but I always think of him as Michael Caine more than I think of him as whatever character he's playing. That's why I said Ephraim Zimbalist Jr. He had a very understated performance in the animated series. What people wonder, like, why do you keep considering the animated series like as like your best Joker, your best Alfred? It's because it may be lost on people just how good that show was, especially when it came out. How good it still is. How an understated performance. Why is it the best Batman? Why is Kevin Conroy such a great Batman? He does 2 different voices for Batman and Bruce Wayne, and neither of them are him growling.
Yes, definitely.
Maybe that is because he's a
Christian
voice actor
Bale.
and is challenged and is talented like that. Meaning, theoretically, the best Batman could be guy who plays Bender, whose name I'm forgetting at the moment. I'm dropping everybody's names right now. I'm not dropping them in the way that people normally drop them, but I'm literally forgetting them.
Hank Azaria?
No, Hank is there. No, this is another guy. He was in Mad World, and I loved him in it. I do remember this Batman's climbing vehicle, the Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler.
But like, this is classic Snyder. Like the fight scenes were fine and everything, but like everything is so poorly lit, visibly dark, that like you can't even tell that the Flash is wearing a red costume. That's Zack Snyder 101. But
He does have a lot of night fighting.
yes.
That's the problem. Night fighting.
I don't know if anybody's watching, but if you hear me forget someone's
We have
name,
one.
I know, but if you hear me forget somebody's name and you know who it is, and I should know, just type it in. I'm
Put it
tired
in
of
the
forgetting
chat.
it. We couldn't even remember Shia LaBeouf's name.
The
Now,
Beast.
a lot of that is because we're very enthralled with this.
It's pretty good.
I really didn't think I came up with something when I said the get him villain, but yeah, apparently that was a good laugh line.
Gods, get him!
Yeah.
Yes. Those kind of villains.
Yes.
Now he gets his hands dirty. Oh, wow. His power.
Well, it's not his power. He's getting a vision.
Wait,
from
what
the
is
mo-
he doing?
He's getting a vision from the mother box.
Oh, hold on. What good does that do?
We're gonna find out.
The mother box. This sounds silly. Infinity Stone, Infinity Gauntlet. That sounds better. The mother box is just.
Well, I preferred them when they were called Infinity Gems. That's what
No.
they were called in the books,
Mm.
instead of Infinity Stones. I guess it's simply semantics. It doesn't really matter in the long run. Infinity Stones might be something that's easier to say than Infinity Gems, where Infinity Gems may be easier to write than Infinity Stones.
Wait, I seem to remember this scene.
It resembles the battle that took place earlier there in the flashback that Wonder Woman was describing.
No, but that. All
Symbol?
those intricate markings, that seems familiar for some reason. Dice.
But now they realize just how outmatched they are, and so they only have one. They only have one option from here on.
Wonder if that's how people really die.
I've only seen people after they were dead and never while they were dying.
I'll never know.
Because I do.
Nice, you could have wrote this.
I
Written
don't.
this.
I don't dig the vest. Like as a guy who loves vests, I don't dig the vest look on Cyborg. Like just nothing works on his look. The fact that the blacks and grays are really killing me here. Like this, and you know what?
Wait, you just said he looked cool though.
He looks better. I like the living. There it is. That's what he says.
Wait, what?
The anti-life equation. That's the big difference here.
Oh.
The story of the defiance is well known. I have found the primitive planet. The world that fought back.
The world that fought back. Earth.
The anti-life equation is carved into the surface of this very world.
This was not featured in the original movie.
Wow.
The one thing Darkseid craves more than anything else.
I have seen it. I have looked
Is what?
The anti-life equation.
Why? What does it do?
on anti-life.
Anti-life is effectively the ubiquity of tyranny. Controlling and understanding, knowing, having the anti-life equation means there is no life apart from the holder of the anti-life equation.
Makes sense. Darkseid would want it.
It's tyranny personified.
Ah, there he is. Oh wait, this is just a communication.
But still, he's seeing Darkseid instead of Desaad.
Yeah.
Now remember,
My lord.
to everyone on Apocalypse, Darkseid is a god. Is God.
Mm.
My lord, I am but your humble servant. Can it be true that you have found it? I have. Great
So it's the big difference between this and the theatrical.
is Earth.
And you know what I think?
Is here.
I think they were willing to go this route because they know because they would probably be saving something like the anti-life equation in a sequel. And now that they're fairly certain that the sequel will never happen, let's just go ahead and blow
Well,
it.
what if this does well enough to
What would well enough be?
encourage them?
Subscriptions?
Yeah, maybe.
Would there be enough subscriptions to cover the budget for a sequel to this?
I don't know. Did the first one it didn't lose money though, did it? Justice League.
What about Justice League?
It didn't lose money, did it?
No, it didn't. I don't think so.
Let's see how it budgeted. Whoops. Wikipedia, IMDb. Should cringeworthy. I don't know.
Aren't you looking for? Oh yeah.
Well, it usually says, look at that, it made 657 point. Well, of course that's worldwide. You know. Still, made money. One can say. Man, wow, really big cast.
But now, in part 4, now they've got their plan.
Zex.
To use the third mother box to wake up Superman.
Soups. Hey, this only cost $70 million.
Oh, well then we're good.
I'm sure there's enough subscriptions that can cover that. Hey, which chapter are we on? Do you know?
4.
Change Machine.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, they should have done this as a limited series.
Unknown matter. But yeah, the blacks and grays are really killing me here. I'm not saying everything needs to be friggin' Mighty Morphin, but
Oh yeah, you're right. It's real.
but just like it's
Hard to see stuff.
it's not just hard to see, but like it doesn't.
At the end of the Second World War, third, under the Italian monastery,
He gets a lot of
they brought it back to the States.
This is stuff that wasn't in the original theatrical cut. It gives, because they had the scene that involves Cyborg learning everything digitally. It means he knows a lot of stuff to pass on information that even the others don't. It helps give Cyborg a bigger role in this movie. Telling the stories. I mean, he wouldn't have known a couple of days earlier. And they're establishing how they got the third mother box. And what they do with it. It's nice.
Alas, no viewers.
Oh, can I sit back now? How long
Yeah, you
has it
can-
been?
It's 6, so we probably got about
I'm going to get another water because I don't want to spill it.
Hour and a
I'm not
half.
going to spill it this time.
hour and 45 minutes, maybe. I would guess. Pretty long.
We haven't even gotten the Joker yet,
Wait, he's in this?
apparently.
No. Wait, is it Gangster Joker? Or?
Yes.
Oh, no. Surely the worst interpretation of Joker ever.
Worst interpretation of Joker. I don't know. I actually didn't really care for Heath Ledger.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. I didn't think any of those movies were terribly bad, but Heath Ledger, you want to talk about things that bothered you about the third Dark Knight movie.
Alright, let's go off on the second one.
The Joker in The Dark Knight. Supposedly,
He has
is
a
an anarchist.
Xanatos gambit for everything.
Is supposedly like an anarchist. So he keeps telling people, do I look like a man with a plan? And yet he has lots of plans, elaborate plans. And maybe he's just saying that to mess with people. It's like, do I look like a man with a plan? And it's like, yeah, you do. Because you have a lot of them. And they all work until they don't. And they don't have a point. Because it turns out it was just a giant social experiment? What? There wasn't a lot of joking. There's like, the Joker is madness. He is telling jokes that he finds that are funny and nobody else gets. That's what he does.
Among other things. He does other
And
things.
sometimes
but
he
does
does,
those too.
and sometimes he just does regular crime because it turns out running an operation like the Joker does costs money. So sometimes he is just trying to get some money.
Yeah.
Unless he's always bankrolled by Lex Luthor. Unless Joker is to ECW what Lex Luthor is to WWE as Vince McMahon, because Vince McMahon was bankrolling ECW. So maybe something like that. One evil mastermind is bankrolling another psychotic evil mastermind. That must be it.
Oh, if we
Joker's like, look, I know Batman's full of.
we need Spazzo's.
I know Gotham City's full of mooks that are just
WWE
ready for hire, but I find it hard to believe that like all these people are just going to work for the Joker for free.
Speaking of WWE, I'm reading a book about Mohammed bin Sultan. MBS.
Salman?
Oh, Salman, yeah.
Mohammed bin Sultan. I was like, because that sounds like a racist wrestling character based on him. Mohammed bin Sultan.
Mohammed, yes, bin Salman, yes.
You mean Crown Prince
Yes,
Mohammed
Crown
bin
Prince.
Salman, future
Yes.
owner of SNK.
SNK? How?
He's trying to buy a controlling interest in SNK.
Really interesting.
Okay. Do you think we should have been hanging out with them a little bit more?
Maybe. I don't know. I guess.
Like to this point?
Maybe.
Like maybe just a... I don't know. I'm asking. I don't have a real feeling on that.
Wait, did they interact? Have they interacted before?
Yes. Because in Man of Steel, Lois knew that Clark was Superman from the moment, like, sort of from the beginning. Because remember, in Man of Steel, Clark doesn't have the identity of Clark. She's investigating mysterious happenings of a superpowered being of some sort. And that leads them both into the conflict with Zod. And it's not until after they've both made it out of that conflict that he then shows up at the Daily Planet. He's like, oh, hi, I'm Clark Kent. And they both kind of give a knowing glance to each other. Like, oh, yeah, that's right, because you're Superman and we know each other. And that. So there's no, like, notion that they were ever not aware that the two aren't who they are. Which I understand. The idea that Clark can have a secret identity to begin with is often considered one of the oldest jokes in comics. But his identity is secret here too. Like the idea is that she's the only one that knows that they were the same. Clark is dead and Superman is dead, but nobody knows they're the same.
But they didn't have this in the original movie, did they? This scene?
They had stuff like this. I believe so. I believe they had scenes that they shared together. But I think they were earlier. Like they were more sparse in. That's what I'm saying. Is like, should we be running with these characters more frequently?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Mohammed bin Sultan. Yes.
I thought you were talking about a wrestler. And I was thinking about all of the racist stereotype characters from the 80s and 90s and
Iron
later
Sheik.
than that. Well, I mean, Iron Sheik, it was his idea.
Or was he supposed to be...
He's Iranian.
Oh, he's Iranian. Okay,
Yes.
so he's supposed
But
I was
he's
thinking he's supposed to
actually
be
Iranian.
Saddam Hussein.
He's actually Iranian, though.
The person?
Yes.
Oh, playing...
Yeah, and when the tensions happened, he thought, why don't
Oh,
I
perfect.
play
But wait, did he have did he have a Russian? A Soviet?
Yeah,
Who?
Nikolai Volkov. They were a tag team.
No.
Volkov and Sheik were a devastating heel tag team.
I don't remember. When
It's
did
before
they
he-
stop being...
I don't know. Volkov was...
Like, were they on, like, Raw? Would they have been... Yes, then I wouldn't have known.
No.
This is... Wait, what did WWE...
Guess who that was?
Who?
Having this conversation.
Superman?
No.
Batman?
No.
Oh, Martian Manhunter.
Martian Manhunter.
Wait, was he in?
Nope.
Wow.
Why does he look like a Kardashian?
That's a good question. A Kardashian.
I'm sorry. I looked at the makeup right there, and he's got this and that and this, and I'm like, ah.
Speaking of series with crappy endings, don't get me started on DS9.
What?
Come on.
That had a great ending.
What? They have a Mortal Kombat style fight and he uses stupid.
But that's
powers.
only like the last 5 minutes.
But then it shouldn't be in there.
Why?
It's just dumb.
They established that conflict going
Well,
on.
first off, they introduced the whole
Paul Ray thing.
way too late. They obviously had no idea what they were gonna do with what's his name.
The Prophets or Gold Dukat?
Well, no, with what's the main
Cisco?
character's name? Yeah, with Cisco. How he was gonna be so important to the
John
Before and all
DiMaggio. That was Bender. John DiMaggio. Thank you.
My
Sorry.
point is, yeah, they introduced. Okay, you have to admit, when the pod race, when one of them, well, who was the pod right then? His son,
Yeah.
and then whoever, I guess one of the prophets was in, what's her name?
Kira.
Yeah, Kira. That was dumb. And then that whole, oh god, it's just so dumb.
That guy didn't like the Pa Wraith stuff.
It was like cheap, stupid looking, I don't know.
The Pa Wraith stuff from DS9. He didn't like it.
It's terrible. And at the end, they just, I don't know.
But that's Gul Dukat's final resting place. In the fire cage with the Pa Wraiths.
And with, what's her name? The chick.
Kai Wynn.
Yes, definitely.
I think-
She got
no,
her
she just straight up got killed. Didn't she? She
Something.
got burned by,
Probably.
like blasted alive by the Pa Wraiths.
Maybe. Or, no, maybe he did it. I don't remember. She got what was coming to her. But just him and, ooh, I'm so powerful and all I can do is crappy telekinesis. Oh, and I die. Like that. Goodbye. Dumb.
That's because that was the job of the emissary. The emissary was there, always there to oppose him.
All they had to do was destroy that book. The Pa Wraith could never have been invoked ever. Just hey guy, we need you to do this. Destroy this book. Okay. Series over. He doesn't have to die. I win.
I love the ending to Deep Space Nine.
And
Cisco
I
ascended-
read that he didn't like the implication of a black man leaving his family, so that they had to change it as like, because remember, like he like comes back in like a vision or something
Oh, sort of.
to
yeah.
Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
What-
he ascended to the celestial
Avery,
temple. And
what's his name?
Avery Brooks.
Yeah, he didn't like the implication of a black man leaving his family, so they had to change
But
it.
his son was already an adult by then, so
Right.
he was like he had finished raising him.
My point is, I didn't feel like it was a very good ending. That's all I'm saying.
I loved it. I also loved how they managed to establish peace.
That's true. Yeah, just keep the ending there. They defeat the, what are they called?
The Dominion.
Yeah, the Dominion and all the shapeshifters. They go back. Actually, though, they don't like, because they could come back, right? The shapeshift. I mean, it's not like they don't destroy them or anything. They
No.
just, yeah, it's.
Well, the shapeshifters are not liars, though.
What do you mean?
Well, they don't deal, even though they have the power of subterfuge and have used it in the past. When they make that commitment, like we're going to end our hostilities, they do it, and they know they do it because they can trust Odo. Odo linked with them; they became one mind. He gave them the cure. He saved them, and they're like, there will be no more hostilities. And until that happened, they're like, we're not going to end hostilities. You are going to win this war, but there'll be so many dead that it will taste as bitter as defeat. And then Odo was just like, we can. Now, should Odo ever return from the Great Link, he wouldn't really be Odo anymore. He will be Odo plus or minus all of the remaining changelings in the Great Link.
Yeah, that's what they're called, changelings.
But the Pa Wraith stuff is kind of going on all throughout, from like that first appearance in that battle between Kira and Jake.
It was like a DBZ fight. Come on. What place does that have in Star Trek of all things? That's all I'm saying.
I believe you. But I've also come to realize like there's a lot of things you just don't like a lot of stuff.
I don't know. If they just would have kept the ending as the war's over, the Dominion war's over.
But they would have to have cut out all of the Pa Wraith stuff going on between then and now.
Just figure out something else to do with
Dukat?
Cisco.
What about Dukat? Dukat was a prisoner, but then in a very, very, very famous and great episode when Cisco, who's taking him on a transfer, they crash on a planet. Dukat saves his life, and like the ship's not working and the communication's not working, but I'm going to keep you safe and we're going to get out of this. And they're like, okay, cool, but I don't trust you because you're a psychopath. And then eventually he's like, yeah, the ship's working, the communication's working, I'm just trying to keep you here. And he's like, why? Like, to convince you that I was right. And And
Yeah.
it's a famous episode of the show. You have to find something else for Dukat to do after that, because everything beyond that, because Cisco's like, that man is insane. He wants to kill
Well,
every
they could
Bajoran,
have.
and the
They
next
could have.
time I see him, it's either him or me.
Remember, in the last season, right? They have something where he like has some cult or something around him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the sixth
that just end it with that, because right, he was exposed as a phony and all that.
Yes.
In that episode.
Right.
So end it somehow that, not the silly fight.
Well, you gotta take Dukat all the way to the end.
The silly
And-
Lord of the Rings moment.
and he-
Throw the ring in the
And he
Mount
brought,
Doom.
and it was Kira that he brought to Empok Nor to show her that, he was now this glorious
Yeah,
leader of cult.
yeah.
Not Cisco. It had to end between Dukat and Cisco. You got to find something else for Dukat to do. Because if you're going to say that this was bad, and you're like, I didn't like this ending because of this DBZ Power Wraiths versus Prophet stuff, you need to then be like, all right, what do you do with Dukat? You can't just get rid of him at the end of season 6 in this one-shot episode where he's running a cult. You got to find something that takes him to the end, because Dukat was there at the beginning, in the very first episode of Deep Space Nine, and he was there at the end. And he's one of the most important characters on that show. So what is your ending for Dukat?
I don't know. I don't write stories. I just criticize them. Sometimes ineffectively.
Modern fandom in 1 or 2 sentences.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
don't write stories. I just criticize. Fans write stories.
Yeah, modern fans do write stories. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Somehow get him back involved in his Dominion War. I don't know. Somehow or another.
They're looking for the body of Doomsday, or effectively Zod.
Yeah, wait. Where are we in the in the movie?
Oh, they.
This is a false alarm. Someone had hacked
No viewers. Alas.
So what has happened here is they need to get some Kryptonian DNA
To revive
Superman.
To
with a
revive
robot.
soups. Oh wait, I remember this. Yeah, they get something from
Zod.
Zod. Yeah.
legit. Everybody out, and nobody, I repeat, nobody comes back inside without my say-so.
They should have just brought Superman the way they did in the comics.
I do like that, where he's just like he's just seen the Proto Justice League walk through his doors, and he's just like, get out of their way because they're here to help.
Oh.
You know?
No wait, how did Superman come back in the comics? There were like 5 of them or something.
Reign of the Supermen.
Yeah, they're all like not him.
They were all built to be who's going to be Superman's successor. That's how the story started. Eradicator, Cyborg Superman, Superboy, and Steel.
Steel, aka
Shaquille O'Neal.
yeah, Shaquille O'Neal. That's right. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah. This was the same place that Lex Luthor using Zod's body, birthed Doomsday. In a fight that would have been which was in a final act, by the way, in Batman v Superman, which is full of problems, but saved by the fact that Wonder Woman shows up.
Why?
Because she was fun. She
Uh-oh.
shows up ready for a fight.
Yeah.
And also, the third act of Batman v Superman, I mean, it's hard to get past the Martha stuff. It was... You know what really sucks about the Martha stuff? If they didn't do it, that final act is brilliant. Like, it's a fight. It's a fight. It's a
Controversial opinion.
no. It's because when I watched Kingsman 2, there was some dumb stuff in that movie. Namely,
Never
with
seen
what
it.
it's what they.
I know about it. Yeah.
It's what they choose to do with characters. Rather than take their new characters and run with them, they get rid of all the new characters and like, we need to bring the dead character from the first movie back. And I thought it was pointless. I thought it was backwards. But by the time they got to the last fight, I didn't care because it's one of, and I discussed this with Fuzzy before, because for anybody who hasn't seen Kingsman, there's nobody watching, so it doesn't matter. Kingsman 2 ends with
I think I've seen
Lancelot and the Galahad and the original Galahad. So
I don't know the names.
right, but your main character, who is Galahad, he replaced the dead Galahad from the first. Did you see the first one? No. The point is,
No.
it's the two of them versus one of the statesmen, who has decided he's a fan of the evil villain's plot. And
Is that a joke?
what?
Having a pregnancy test called force majeure, unforeseeable circumstances.
Oh, that might
You were
be.
just, I don't know. Interesting. Or maybe is that a real brand of?
Wait, is she pregnant with Superman's kid?
OMG.
That wasn't in the original. And there's his dad, the one who died in the tornado. Kevin Costner.
Kevin. Wait, what did I see him recently? He was in some movie recently. Where's his dad?
He's on a TV show.
Where is he? No, not that show. No, it was a movie.
I forgot what I was talking about again.
Lois being pregnant?
Lois is pregnant because apparently if Zack Snyder had continued to make these movies, eventually the Superman's son would be a new Batman.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Because they've revealed all of that since this came out.
Oh.
And that's why I don't think there's
But
going to be
wait.
any sequels, is because...
But Batman can't have powers.
Sure he can.
No, he has to be a...
Batman is an idea. And in fact, there's we won't call it What If, but that's Marvel, but there's an alternate universe comic called Speeding Bullets, where Clark Kent's pod, or Kal-El's pod, instead of landing in Smallville, lands in Gotham, and he becomes Bruce Kent. Or, sorry, Clark Wayne.
Clark Wayne?
He becomes Bruce Wayne. Like, he becomes their adopted son. And then when they're killed, he becomes Batman.
What happens to Bruce Wayne?
I don't know. All I know is that he becomes Batman. I remember this because I was reading the HeroClix. I had a Speeding Bullets Batman's HeroClix.
Huh.
And I'm looking at all his powers, and he's got, like, Superman level powers. Like, what is this? It's like, oh, because
I remember HeroClix. Oh, those were fun.
they still exist.
Really?
Yeah. We just stopped. I have a kid. I can't buy HeroClix anymore.
It's an excuse for everything.
It's a damn good excuse. Little M is my problem.
Good
I love you.
HeroClix.
I love you. I love you, little M. She was very mean today. She hit me a bunch of times.
Why?
Having a bad day.
Bad day.
Do you think... Well, I wouldn't have even killed Superman. Like, if I'm doing Justice League... If I know I'm doing Justice League, why are you killing him?
I don't know. Because they wanted to use that famous story. They wanted to combine it
It's
with...
an infamous story more than it's famous. No one's favorite Superman story is the death of Superman.
Oh, really?
Really.
No, I thought it was pretty epic when it happened. You're like, oh my god, he's dead!
I think my favorite thing about the death of Superman was the
remember-
villain Doomsday. Because rather than him being killed by some evil plot...
It was a
or
big deal
kryptonite or
in that
whatever-
comic.
Yeah, it was. Back in the time. Back in 93 when it first happened.
It's pretty awesome.
But what I remember the most is... What I love the most about Doomsday, and that Doomsday kills Superman, is that...
Is that Doomsday's... Is that his only appearance ever?
It was his first appearance.
Oh,
And
he's come back.
He's come back
Of course.
multiple times since then.
Figures.
But I love that it was just some guy who was just able to beat him in a fight.
Yep, pretty much.
Here we go. Here's some new stuff.
Awesome. Yeah, see, that looks more like...
This is the Nightmare.
Look like the animated Dark Side.
This is what people refer to as the Nightmare.
Oh, what if he wins?
K-N-I-T-M. K-N-I-G-H-T-M-A-R. You want to pay attention to this since nobody's watching. Feel free to.
Oh, he's killing everyone. Oh, wow, he's using, what's it called again?
Omega beams.
Oh, crap. The bro. No, the bro.
Oh man, Darkseid was just too epic for this.
Look how
man.
scary
That's a great shot,
That is
man.
friggin' scary right there.
That is a great
To
shot
stop
of Darkseid.
right there.
And you know what? That is one really great thing about Zack Snyder, is visually. I mean, yes, the blacks and grays really do bug me, but visually, and I said this about Batman v Superman too. When you watch one of his movies, you can freeze frame nearly every shot of his movie, and it could be a movie poster. He is visually very good at framing shots.
Wait, who's that? Who's he holding?
Could be anybody, who knows?
Oh, doesn't matter. Wait, how do you turn him evil? How do you turn Superman?
Remember how Cyborg can read? Or he can... Cyborg, right before they're about to do it, he saw this vision of what could happen if he does this.
Whoops.
And instead of raising... Because they're worried that using a mother box to bring Superman back to life would give him an apocalyptic bent that would turn him into Darkseid's slave.
Whoops.
Or not a hero.
Oh.
Like, they wouldn't get their Clark back. They would get a soldier of apocalypse back.
Yeah.
And Cyborg just saw a vision of that.
No. Yeah, this didn't happen.
No, this is exactly how it happened.
Wait, in the
People
original?
business.
In the original?
This is what it took to make, to bring Superman back.
Whoa.
But I wouldn't have killed him. Like, if I'm doing Justice League, I wouldn't have killed him in Batman v Superman. Why?
Not as...
If you're trying to give these people a reason to come together, or
No, yeah,
you
not
don't
when
have
you're
to.
just starting the
No.
the franchise.
2 movies in, kill him?
Yeah, you got to do it at the end, like with Iron Man.
That's why I say the mistakes here are so much deeper than this guy having to leave the project, 2/3 of the way through.
You're heartless.
It's not about being heartless. The movies are very often heartless. But, like, it diminishes the value of these people.
Who?
These heroes.
Oh.
That they're like, we're nothing without them.
Oh. Well, I mean... No, wait, actually, I guess... I mean, they did okay against Steppenwolf that first time, didn't they?
They did okay.
I mean, they survived.
They did.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, but... I don't know.
But...
They wanted to tell that... They needed a reason to do that story of Superman. They needed the death of Superman. They wanted it to be on film. That's why they
Let me just put it to you like this, though. It would be like if they
Although it
killed-
has been right because they got an animated movie, didn't it? The Death of Superman.
It was the very first animated movie after the DCAU ended.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was.
Wow. Yeah.
After the DCAU ended, after Justice League Unlimited ended, the very first movie was Death of Superman. And they've done it again. as
Oh,
an animated
really?
feature. Yeah. They've done it twice in the last 15 years.
Mm.
So no, I don't think we needed another Death of Superman story.
Wait, did they make a sequel to the... Oh, what's the one like where they're all evil?
Justice Lords?
Maybe.
Oh.
You know the one-
Crisis on Two Earths. This crime syndicate. Ultraman, Superwoman, Owlman,
No.
Johnny
Like,
Quick.
no, like Batman's like a vampire or something?
Oh, Gods and Monsters? No, I didn't see that. We're in chapter 5, by the way.
Wait, I thought you were watching it with us.
Nope. We saw some of the previews. That's it.
Maybe I rented it by myself then. I'm confused.
But I feel like the story would have been better. If you
There's
did
too
just
many.
Superman
There's
movies
too many DC continuities to
follow. Yeah, they really.
follow. Oh my God, he's back.
Like, compared to, like, Captain America. Did Captain America die in his first movie? Yes, sort of.
Sort of.
But he was also brought back before the movie was over. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's true.
So he didn't really die. But if you killed him, and then they're like, we need to resurrect Captain America because he's the only one who could save us against, the invading forces of Loki. it's like that. And I know Captain America isn't Superman, but
It's kind of close.
if you're establishing a franchise, if you're doing this, do not kill your main character two movies in. There was no reason for him to die. If nobody's watching, we can just watch.
What are you doing? This is our defense system. It's such a danger. Victor, no! Victor, no!
I don't understand it because I guess it's because he was fighting Apocalypse and Parademons that it didn't automatically do that against them.
I guess.
Right? That's got to be it. Otherwise, it's just a contrived reason to create this misunderstanding. Because, yeah, he didn't do it. Maybe it's because it's Apocalypse. I'm trying to make the justification. That his body didn't automatically attack the Parademons when they showed up, when his dad was being, held captive by them. This is where the fun happens.
Hey, wait, wouldn't that work on him and she could make him see the truth or something?
Yeah, she could have done that. That's what she does in Wonder Woman 84. She literally does that. That's how she beats the villain. Instead of killing him, she lassos him to see the truth of everything he's done.
Oh, she's doing it now.
There we go.
Brilliant!
Good thinking.
But it didn't work.
This is the best shot right here.
Why?
Because you've already seen what it looks like when Flash does his powers, right?
Yeah.
You don't remember this?
Mm-mm. I'm telling you, like this, for some
Yeah,
reason,
this was the best shot. Watch.
This whole movie
Watch
was like
this.
a blur.
Watch this.
Oh, you can see.
Flash is not used to seeing someone who can match his speed. Also, the score doesn't match up very well. It's okay, but it's not.
The Witcher. Wait, what's it? Geralt. There we go.
I'm surprised.
Wait, did you ever see that?
The only thing Henry Cavill does is sit-ups and computer games. That's the only thing he does. He's just sit up mouse, sit up mouse, sit up mouse, sit up mouse.
Wait,
That's what Henry Cavill does.
Did you see The Witcher?
No, I didn't.
No. Or one.
But that's all he does. It's just him. It's just him on the floor with the yoga mat. He's just up, click, up, click, up, click. That's what Henry Cavill does. You know what? That's not bad either. That's a nice way to live, I imagine, for some people. I'm sure it's Rick's dream.
Hey-oh.
Me personally, I could probably stand if you do a few more. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Hey, yeah, wouldn't he actually be mad at him, maybe?
He is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch. And then you get a really great...
What are those called? Elephant horns or whatever?
I think so, yeah. I actually don't know the name.
Cyborg is a weakling.
It doesn't look good. I don't think, no.
Oh, of course, Batman, the one with no superpowers, is going to be the only one you can't beat, because Batman is a godlike figure.
Hey, man, give him some credit. He does.
Hey, you were the one saying it's absurd that he has every plan, he knows every
yes. Which is why it's fine to have one plan against someone like Superman, but to have a supposed counter strategy for everyone makes no sense.
Headbutts.
But they get a cool little payoff from a line from the last movie in this, so it's pretty nice.
How do you know all of this?
I remember. I'd seen it. I actually remember more about this movie than I thought. The gauntlet was powered up by Wonder Woman. Like, they showed a scene with Wonder Woman and Alfred working on the gauntlet. It gives him some
blocking ability. Wait, where's the line you're talking about?
I think it's coming up. Maybe he didn't say it. Maybe that was an addition.
Soft music.
So, in the trailer for Batman v Superman, it was using the trailer because it's a really great line. And it's in the fight. It's right before the fight between the two of them about to start. And Batman's like, he's got all his armor and he's looking at him, he's like, do you bleed?
Oh yeah, I remember
He
that.
says, you will.
Yeah.
And then at some point here, he's got him like by the throat. Superman's just like, do you bleed? Maybe it's just too malevolent.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, man.
They opted not to use it in this.
It's very Lazarus Pity. Like, they established that when you get dipped into the Lazarus pit.
Oh yeah, you're like crazy.
You're crazy for the first couple of...
Yeah.
Like, that's sort of an established thing for the Lazarus pit. With all the wackiness they got in this movie.
Hey, wait, why didn't they use
the Lazarus pit?
Hit on him.
I don't know. Maybe, like, I don't know if they thought that was too magic-y.
Maybe.
Even though there's lots of magic-y stuff going on here. So they cut that line out. I thought that was a good line.
Wow, best line in the movie? Gone.
I don't know if it's the best line, but they cut it out. I'm a little upset. But I think the scene still works.
I'm sensing a one-liner.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Weak. Should have been a better line. Wait, what are Aquaman's powers outside of water? Like when he's not in water?
Well, Aquaman is still very strong.
Yeah, but I mean, he's just like a strong guy.
He's not established. He's not established nearly as strong as, say, like, for instance, Namor. Namor, the Marvel equivalent, has been established to be like Hulk strong. Like, he can fly and he is savagely strong. Aquaman isn't nearly that strong, but he is strong. But other than that, no. I mean, that's really it. He's just
strong guy.
Yeah. And he's a skilled fighter. He can carry himself. He sometimes has a cybernetic harpoon hand.
Oh my god. Oh wait, he's coming for the mother bog. Yeah, he's a... I don't know.
You gotta go with the name Mother Box. That's what it was in the comics.
I know, but...
The father box and the mother box. They're established. They're established. You have all the things. You can't change that and forth. Well, that's why. Like, look. That's why I feel like it was a mistake to even go with the villain like Steppenwolf, because his name is Steppenwolf.
Oh, because of the band?
Yeah. Don't change his name. Just pick someone else. This could have been Calabac. It should have been Calabac. The adopted son of Darkseid. The relationship, the fathers and son things was just. It was a mistake to use Steppenwolf. I'm just saying.
Hey. Is that matrix algebra I see written on the chalkboard?
He's going to try to destroy it.
Oh, the mother box?
Yeah.
Why didn't they just do that at the beginning?
They didn't. They thought. They considered it. They mentioned it too. They were like, we should destroy it. Like, but it's just, yeah. They're.
Whoops. You just got. You got the Dr. Manhattan treatment. Oh, but it didn't work.
The intrinsic fields that created Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah. Hey-oh. It didn't even work, so we died for nothing. Our friends will have died for nothing.
Which one is that?
Street Fighter. Oh, man. Come on.
We still have to figure out what superhero movies, what stuff you actually like.
Street Fighter the movie. That's what I like. Not Chun-Li though. Legend of Chun-Li. It was pretty disappointing.
Now he's a real superhero because both his parents are dead.
Hey, yeah, that's. Wait, his mom's dead?
Died in the car crash.
Oh.
Where have you been?
Talking and stuff.
I am too, but
I don't know. No, I don't remember a car crash. How could I be expected to know such things?
it bugs me because we only see a movie and a half of Superman, but like everyone knows who Superman is. He's done so much Superman-y stuff that they're all just like.
Yeah, but everyone knows Superman generally, you know?
Gotta be.
So, they don't need to recount all of his exploits. No.
But the anti-life equation is back in here because it gives Steppenwolf even more motivation to complete this task. Instead of getting 50,000 planets, he's like, we got to get this one because this isn't going to be the one.
Because that's the anti-life equation.
This is going to be the one.
How fortuitous that this planet, of all the billions of planets and the billions of galaxies, is the one that has the anti-life equation.
That's how it works.
How convenient.
It is a geocentric universe.
Fair enough.
I have 6.
Wait, where is it Apocalypse like in the Milky Way galaxy, or is it supposed to be like far away? Have they ever established?
I don't have star charts of the entire DC universe.
You fool.
I don't have star charts of the entire. I don't.
I bet they've probably. Maybe they've.
I couldn't tell you how far one planet is from another, or what space one occupies versus one doesn't. It is sometimes established that the fourth world is in fact beyond.
Hey, wait, can you go up in space? Just this way instead of that way? To stuff? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you just go up?
Yeah. XYZ.
But where does that lead to then?
Let's see.
Put on a shirt for God's sakes.
Don't. No. Give the people what they want. Do you think if I looked like that I would be wearing this right now?
Maybe.
I would be looking like that. I would be going to
No,
conventions.
you would be wearing that so you could bust that because you'd be busting.
If I looked like that, I'd be wearing the vest but no tie and no shirt.
There
I
you
looked
go.
like that. And then even then I'd be like, you know what? I don't need this vest. You'd have to tackle me every morning to get me to put on a shirt if I looked like that.
Well, hey, all it takes is playing video games and doing
Manage resources. Manage resources. Manage resources. I got my next 3 processors on back order.
No, but that's the thing. He is a huge Witcher fan, right? That's why he wanted to be.
He is a huge PC gamer.
Yeah.
He probably played the first 2 Witchers that nobody else played.
No, people played them.
I couldn't tell you a thing about the first 2.
Although, were they on PC or were
Only PC only.
Oh, just the third one was on console.
Third one was the one that went mainstream. Just like with Fallout, the third one was the one that went mainstream.
Hey, I remember the original Fallout.
I don't. I wasn't a PC gamer.
Actually, I thought. I don't know. Because I thought at the end of the first Fallout, I don't know. I just thought it was the end of the story at the first one.
And you know what really bugs me is I think you know why I really think they killed Superman is to just nail that Jesus allegory home. I really think they did. Like, they just weren't happy with it before. And they're like, we need to really, like, if we just really get this Jesus allegory out the door, we need to Narnia this fool. Hard.
Narnia, yes. Hey, wait, did they ever finish the Narnia movies?
No.
I wonder why. Money? I guess they weren't as popular as Lord of the Rings. Speaking of which, isn't there a Lord of the Rings TV show on the way?
Yes, it's Jeff Bezos' pet project, and I'm sure it will be very Amazon friendly.
What does that mean?
He does.
Is that the same as Netflixing it?
No. It's going to be on Amazon.
I know, but what is the Amazon? What does that imply?
Just make sure that none of the dwarves unionize.
What?
It's a joke.
I don't get it.
Oh,
because Amazon doesn't like
yeah, there's
people?
gonna Gimli's gonna try they're gonna rewrite this. Gimli's gonna try to form a union, and then all the other dwarfs are just gonna throw him into the fires of Mount Doom.
Wow. No, but actually, I forget if it's after the Fellowship or if it's before. I think it might be before. Like it'll be stuff when like humans and elves and everyone together was actually like fighting maybe Sauron, or even before, like the very beginning when like the first age where it's like just elves and whatnot. If you've ever read the Silmarillion, I own it, but
So this is important because they're establishing Cyborg as the only one capable of actually ending this threat. Because he can speak to machines, because he knows everything on Earth. He's going to do the same thing with the combined mother boxes and try to break them down from the inside. Wonder Woman's like, this is ancient billion-year-old things inside of the mother boxes. You can't do that. He's like, I'm going to do it.
wait, how can he though? Because they're
But
not
he's
from
still
Earth.
like,
But they're not from Earth.
no, they're not. But he isn't either anymore.
Heyo.
He's got all the apocalypse technology.
True. He's got the technological know-how. Yeah. Oh yeah, people always make fun of Ben Affleck for like looking fat as Batman.
I think he looks fine.
For some reason, like you see tons of memes. There's just one of him. He's like chowing down on a burger.
I don't do body shaming memes. I don't do them.
But for some reason, yeah, I don't get it either. But well, I guess maybe just in comparison to what's his name,
Hey, look.
Henry Cavill.
Look. Here's where it's okay. All right. MJF. Now that he's turned on Chris Jericho, all of his promos are about Chris Jericho's fat old dad bod. And it's brilliant.
It should be. It's very apparent.
Because MJF is a terrible human being.
You're saying I'm a terrible human being for laughing at...
MJF, look, he does not fill me with Long Island pride.
Mm. Sorry.
You didn't prep for this?
What do you
Some
mean?
energy drinks and
No.
everything.
Coffee?
you
No, I
get
don't drink coffee. Sorry. I didn't get enough sleep last night either. So.
I was at a reunion last night. Reunions are great.
Did it last till late or something?
No, we left at like 10.
No. Hold on.
But,
Like, did they have a DJ? Or
and they shouldn't have. That's the one thing they shouldn't have had.
why?
Because the DJ was going to play whatever's on your regular DJ set list.
I mean, he wasn't going to play, like,
Stuff from the
stuff
graduating classes
when
here.
around there.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, maybe someone should have told him, hey, play, like,
Also,
late 90s, early 2000s
also,
music.
don't play the music so loud. I know you're DJ and you're just playing music loud. That's the standard volume. But you're playing music so loud that no one can hear each other from 6 feet away. Just... So everyone has to get right up in each other's faces just to hear each other. It was stupid. Like, I'm happy and I had fun and it was weird. I hadn't gone out in a long time. I hadn't gotten to wear a vest and tie in a long time. And
Hey, those days are coming. I get my first vaccine shot Monday.
And I get my second vaccine shot in a week and a half.
Unless it kills me. Hey,
They gave him some more scenes in here. So it wasn't in the original. They
I
were
think
just
this
out
was
in the field.
them.
This was it.
Yeah.
This was it. Like they didn't even. I don't even think they flew back together.
Yeah, he's taking his time while Apocalypse and And Steppenwolf are planning the destruction of the Earth.
Universe.
He's just chilling.
Whole universe now.
Yeah, if they get the equation.
He doesn't show up literally till the end of the fight. Like, they've already done the whole third act, big flaming land or whatever. And then at the very, 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 very end, he shows up. And once he shows up, the fight's over.
Yeah, I think I remember vaguely that. Yeah.
Which does lead to the fact that they were useless without Superman. And the only one who could stop anyone was Superman. In which case, why do you even need to put together a team?
Hey-oh! Well, because he can't be everywhere every time, apparently.
But yes, I was a little frustrated that they got a DJ who was playing generic music so loud. It's like, look, I heard Uptown Funk on the way to the graduation, or to the reunion. I don't necessarily need to hear it at a reunion, because it wasn't from the year 2000.
Hey, you remember Conan? In the year 2000, in the year 2000.
Everything here fits together better. As granted, if you give any director free reign without an editor to make a 4-hour movie, they have a better chance of making something cohesive.
Hey, wait, does he do Batman voice? He doesn't really do a Batman voice, does
No, he just kind of, he doesn't do what Christian Bale did. Christian Bale stands to me as like the worst Batman voice ever. It's everything in Dark Knight trilogy is a parody now.
And you were the one defending Dark Knight Rises.
It just like the Batman voice and the Joker voice, and that could just mean it's very iconic, ubiquitous, zeitgeisty. But yeah, he just kind of like grizzles his voice for when he's doing it. He grizzles his voice.
Well, someone should have told him no. Why didn't someone say no? Don't do that.
Are you talking about Christian
Christian
Bale?
Bale, like, no, this does not sound good. Let's listen to what Kevin Conroy did.
I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know what the logic behind that, but I also, what makes sense even more is Bane's voice.
Wait, did Bane talk in Batman
All
and
the time.
Robin?
Oh no, that was where he was just a generic muscle villain. All he said was like one-word phrases, just Bane smash kind of stuff.
Oh. No, I know he talked all the time in
Yeah.
that. No, but I'm saying, was that voice based on something else?
Nope, that was just somebody like, we need a muscle guy. Let's get Bane in here. Let's get some dude, put him under a mask, and just have him say one-word phrases. No, Bane was a joke.
Well, I'm glad you agree with me then that, yes, the Christopher Nolan Batmans suck.
I didn't say they sucked.
They suck.
Just there's some choices made.
All the stupid dialogue, too, especially the second one. Stupid dialogue.
I didn't care for, like, I didn't
You know how,
necessarily-
like, comic book dialogue, like, they, like, try to make everything sound, like, really dramatic?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Talking about, like, the written page, or, because, for me,
just the characters like, they never talk like normal people. Even in the middle of battle, well, for some of them anyways, not like, say, a character like Peter Parker.
Ancient Lamentation music playing. That is great. That is some fantastic closed captioning right there.
Willem Dafoe. You ever see The Lighthouse?
No.
With Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. It's a pretty bizarre movie.
Now I'm too into this now.
Pretty bizarre.
Satellites revealed a creative defensive dome. Design flaw. Take out the tower.
Hey-o.
Internet
How very,
Star Trekky?
Death Star. Although at least they gave the first one a reason why the first Death Star had a weakness. The others having weaknesses was inexcusable.
I don't think there was really a weakness in that second Death Star. They had to fly all the way inside that thing to destroy it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. In the first one, they were on the surface. They didn't have to go
The
inside.
second one, they had to go all the way inside the Death Star.
Maybe.
first to propel them inside the
What about the third one? I don't even remember what they did.
There's no third Death Star.
Yeah, remember in the
Force Awakens?
yeah, there's
Oh, the Star Killer base.
yeah.
I don't remember how they blew that up.
It was.
Did they blow it up?
I'm positive they blew it up.
It's been so long since I've seen it. I've really watched a lot of it from my memory.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. What?
It's one of the earliest things from the first Man of Steel that bugged me. Because we tend to forget like everything that was. And you're right, he really is taking his time. Is this the Fortress of Solitude?
Wait, why does he have all these suits of armor?
Is this the Fortress of Solitude?
Actually, those look pretty cool. Why doesn't he wear those?
Is this the Fortress of Solitude? Is he like with his stuff? Like,
it had Jor-El's voice. See?
and his dad's voice.
That's what I. That is his dad, isn't it? Wait, what's his dad's name?
Jonathan.
No, his Kryptonian.
Jor-El.
Yeah.
But it had both of them in there.
Yeah.
They were intercut.
What was?
But is this the Fortress of Solitude? Are we seeing it?
Isn't it?
But like the idea that like the S is a symbol of hope. Like in Kryptonia, this is a symbol of hope. And I was like, bro, it's an S. The two immigrants that created you put an S on your chest because you're Superman. And you are like the Jesus allegory. I get it, but it's an immigrant's tale.
An immigrant Jesus.
He's a refugee. By the way, just want to point out the black costume didn't have a cape.
Oh, this?
Yes, the black costume didn't have a cape.
You can hardly see him. It's so black.
Could we cool it with the Jesus allegory for one frame? I know he's like, well, no, I'm taking the sun, but look at the way you're shooting it.
Yeah, all that they're doing means nothing. Oh, well, I guess except for Cyborg, right? Because he's the one that can mess them up, but the rest of them are useless.
Flash is not useless.
Actually, wait, why doesn't, if he has time travel speed, just do it?
It's depending on, like, if you're dealing with a Flash who is clearly not an established superhero, then he's not, and he doesn't just do it all the time. In fact, that's the point of Flashpoint.
Oh.
In Flashpoint, he's like, look, if I can do all this, I'm going to go back and save my mom's life.
Mm.
And he does.
Wait, his mom died?
Yes.
Just like Peter Parker.
And when he does
I'm
that,
telling you, this
he comes back to the present,
and his mom's alive.
but everything else is wrong.
Yeah, that's just...
He doesn't even survive Flashpoint. He dies before it can be redone.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoops. That Flash, you mean?
Yes. But time travel wouldn't prevent any of this from happening.
Mm.
What could they do? Hide the mother boxes in other places?
Destroy it back then, maybe. Yeah, destroy it back then. So that... actually, I'm not even sure. What do the mother boxes do again?
Well, the mother boxes are the thing that are going to turn this planet into Apocalypse.
Oh. But then, what is the anti-life equation? Where does this fit in that equation?
This, taking this world would get them the equation. And they don't know that. Only Steppenwolf and Darkseid know that. And in the comics and in other continuities, the anti-life equation isn't always on Earth. In some cases, the anti-life equation was multiple components put together, an actual equation. Other times, beyond the source wall.
Oh, now he's a get them battle.
Get them. I think we've established a new phrase. A get them villain.
Yeah, like, what's his name from Ninja Turtles 2?
Oh.
What's his
Tatsu?
name? Yeah, that gets crunched by the turtles in the dance floor. He's a get them villain. Wait, does he talk?
Yeah.
Does he talk in English? does he just speak Japanese? I don't remember. Bruce. Hey, wait, he's talking differently.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me. Get to Unity.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, he doesn't need to. Everyone knows who you are.
I know.
Yeah.
It's still nothing compared to
Yeah,
Bale's. Don't swear to God, swear to me. I would have been laughing so hard. I would have been like, I'm sorry, bro. If you drop me now, I will die laughing.
Yeah, it's bad.
They even make fun of it in Spider-Man Far From Home.
I haven't seen Spider-Man Far From Home.
Spider-Man Homecoming. Sorry.
Is that? Yeah, that's the one with.
It's one of several now with.
What's his name?
With Tom Holland.
Yeah, Tom Holland.
He's got in his Iron Man Spider-Man suit. He's got a voice modulator that can do that with his voice, and everyone's just like, "Bro, what are you using that?" He's like, "Yeah." What's up with your voice, man? Like, yeah, it's a lot of that. Spider-Man nails it. You can have the pathos and the drama and the levity. You can do it all. If you see Spider-Man...
Wait, what are your feelings on the Andrew Garfield Spider-Mans?
I didn't think we needed to do another origin story. And the problem is when you watch those movies, Sony was still trying to... Like, MCU was established by then. Sony was trying to do their own Spider-Man MCU, and it just clearly wasn't working. And so they make this new Spider-Man costume, and it's lame. I wonder if he ever has like a moralistic argument or conversation with Alfred and be like, "Hey, do these guns I have on the Batmobile and this, tank turret that I have, do these count as guns?"
They don't count because he's destroying aliens, for one.
Yes. I mean, you'd kind of be crazy not to bring a machine gun into a fight against Red Paradigms. This is pretty damn cool, so I really don't...
Yeah, he doesn't use guns against
humans.
humans.
It's like, I don't kill people unless you're aliens, in which case, feel free to eat this post. It's a trope on TV tropes called "What Measures a Non-Human."
Ancient lie, there it is. Ancient.
That's the Wonder Woman
Ancient. It's the female chorus or some such.
But no, that little that electric guitar wail is part of Wonder Woman. There's your shot.
There's your moment of nerdgasm.
I just want to point out though, like if you're looking for iconic shots, okay, this already looks better because they don't have the red sky. That looked
it's
overly
dark
CG.
though. It's hard.
Still very dark though. It's very
Yeah, just fight during the day. That's when Zod and Superman fought. It was during the day.
Yeah. During
the day.
I don't like. It sucks that we have to keep comparing this to Avengers, but in that first Avengers movie, when they do that circle shot, the one was in the trailer, the now legendary circle shot when they're all there. You know what I'm talking about?
Maybe if I saw it, I'd probably recognize it.
It's the one where they're doing the tracking shot around all 6 of them in a circle.
Maybe.
You remember it?
I don't know, man. Come on. I've only seen the movie once.
It's a legendary shot.
I'm sure
it was in the trailers. Yeah, it's in the trailers. It happens after Hulk shows up. He's the last one to show up.
Hulk.
And then Iron Man flies in, and they play that theme, the Avengers theme. And Iron Man's landing, and they just do a shot of the camera tracking all 6 of them around. It was in the trailers. It's the Avengers shot. I mean, that's what it is. And they don't do it in slow motion.
No. Wait, did Batman do this? Was this?
Yeah, he did do stuff like this.
Nice.
What I asked Jeremy when I first saw it, or when he finally finished it, I was like, "Is there anything in there that gives me the hammer pop?" He's like, "No. There's nothing in there that gives you a hammer pop."
What about that?
No. Because the problem with the Hammer Pop is that it was years in the making. You know? Years in the making. I don't remember if you were there with us when we saw it, but oh right, we were. Yeah. But it was the loudest pop. The second loudest pop was the actual Avengers Assemble, and it was sort of a sustained pop because the entire portal sequence is getting this big pop. But nothing got a louder pop than the Hammer shot.
All I remember getting a big pop was when Yoda fought Count Dooku. When he finally...
I didn't see that in theaters, so
I did. I saw it
out.
opening day, so that got a big pop. It's very popular with fans.
It was at the time.
That's back when I guess I was a Star Wars fan, which can...
My home life was too tumultuous at that time for me to watch that movie, so I didn't watch it until a year or two before the last one came out. I saw the last one in theaters.
Mm. Oh, you mean, wait. You mean episode 3?
Yeah, episode 3. I saw that in theaters.
Ah, right. I have the high ground.
It's still not as bad a movie as that second one. I watched it recently, and it's a hot mess of shit from minute 1 to minute last.
Yeah.
Attack of the Clones.
Yeah. Yep.
And you know what? It was made at a time where fans had no say. So they weren't worried about it was the pure vision of George Lucas, and all the fans did was sit and get ready to absorb it. They weren't sitting there, should do this, do that, and that. We need to see this. This needs to happen organically, and you got to include these characters. And I'm gonna speculate what's gonna happen, and when it doesn't happen the way I want, I'm gonna be mad. Instead, it was just one terrible director making one horseshit movie, and everybody had to just deal with it. See, they can take him. The captions really should have just called that Wonder Woman theme.
Yeah.
Why did you abandon your own sisters? Only to cast your lot with these creatures, clinging to their puny lives. You were there to protect them from me. And sadly, you could have.
Oh. Nice psychological warfare by Steppenwolf.
I don't really dig all the slow motion. It doesn't not every 4 minutes. I feel like when you use slow motion that much, it diminishes what the Flash is capable of. Because they use the slow and stop motion for the Flash, but if you're constantly doing it, it makes you think like the Flash is about to show up in every shot. You know? So you know how Superman's taking his sweet time? There's a point in Wonder Woman 84 where the situation is dire. Maxwell Lord is on his way to this magic 80s satellite that can reach out and touch everyone, and he has to touch people to grant their wish. So he's about to go somewhere where he can literally grant the wish to everyone in the world all at once. And he's on a helicopter, and Diana can't fly yet, and she's actually learning how to fly right then and there. And she can even lasso lightning to move herself a little bit faster. So you're thinking she's got to catch up to this helicopter. Time is of the essence here. No, she's on her way to her apartment to pick up a suit of armor that she doesn't need anymore because her powers are back. Just so she can look good in this trailer and for these toys. And the armor isn't even that great. That movie's got a lot of problems. As many problems as this does. Entirely different problems, though.
Yeah, but I thought you think this one's better than the original.
It can't. There's no way it can't be. I'm at least grateful for that. There's no way this can't be. And I love seeing Wonder Woman do Wonder Woman-y things because she does not do enough of them in 84. I like that.
Hey, wait, where's Martian Manhunter?
That's a really good question.
I mean, they threw him out.
I've been waiting for him to show up and be like, get a big hero moment.
Yeah, isn't he your guy?
He's one. Well, Miss Martian is. My daughter is actually named after Miss Martian.
Oh, it's already 7. No. Wait, how's this movie gonna last like 30 or 40 more minutes? Soups.
Was he responding to a question that someone said?
I don't know.
What?
Maybe just generally.
He has a much different entrance in the original cut. Like showing up from behind, and saying some stuff.
But why isn't he wearing his regular Superman colors? That's my question.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because it makes him look like he's a bad guy. Like he's one of Darkseid's
He doesn't look like
minions.
he's part of the team. Everyone else looks like they're wearing black or gray. It's a total, just like they want to keep this black and gray palette. It's just, I don't know. I really don't. Like, I don't know what difference it does. It's different. Like Spider-Man had a black costume in Far From Home. It was based on his noir outfit. It's pretty funny. It's now referred to as the Night Monkey outfit. It's a joke from the movie. Far From Home was brilliant. You got to see Mysterio be Mysterio.
Jake Gyllenhaal is.
It was good. It was good. This action sequence is better than the one from the movie.
No.
I really don't think a parademon, even with all that technology, would have made that shot.
Pretty good shot.
Could that be him? Oh, damn it. Like, could that be the Martian Manhunter?
Maybe they're not going to show him again. Or maybe at the ending, like when they're showing the Justice League, like sort of together, they'll have Martian Manhunter. Should he be able to defeat him by himself?
Yeah. For the sake of this movie, maybe not, but...
And you're saying in comics it makes sense that Superman can overpower Steppenwolf, who is able to overpower the whole Justice League. Alright. Doe.
That's a boom tube right there. That's your whole gang. Giving Granny goodness.
Yeah. Wow.
Now we're all over it.
What the? Wait, what's happening? Ew. That looks like it hurts.
Flash heals very quickly.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, one time...
It doesn't get infections from open wounds that haven't been treated?
Well, the infections don't move faster.
No.
Only he does.
Hold on. I'll trust your knowledge of Flash's biology.
The kid was one of them, Dad. One of the best of the best.
Is he about to die or something?
He's about to go very, very fast. In slow motion.
Wait, what's he trying to be faster than?
They're going to try to undo what just happened because Darkseid has made it to Earth. Just watch the movie. I can't explain everything. Where's my daughter? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? I have to check my phone.
Oh my god! I don't know.
I think he might be.
He's gonna get overtaken. Maybe not. Oh, he's gonna use his faster than light speed to go back in time. Oh wait, didn't I say he was gonna do that? I'm right. I could write these movies. Soups. Where's that word?
He needed to be there to give him a charge if he got hit. And then it was too late.
Right, yeah.
So he literally did it by running backwards. So fast and went back.
Yeah. That is fast.
Wise man once said, gotta go fast.
Oh my god, his dead parents.
This was something that Wonder Woman feared would happen. The Mother Box the Unity would get in his head. Because it's much, much older and much, much smarter than
What are those?
they were in the flashback.
Paw race. Heyo. Super. Aquaman. Trident. Wow. Decapitation. Ew.
The slow motion does eventually become kind of a parody.
He did. Wow. Yeah, see, that looks like Darkseid with the armor and stuff. In the sequel.
Call the CEO of Warner Brothers.
Hey, the first one made money. Maybe this one makes some money. Let's start a fan petition to make a sequel.
It's already been started.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, yeah, you said that at the beginning.
Well, that and the air cut of Suicide Squad. That and the air cut of Suicide Squad.
We won't talk about that one as well. No, it was totally disappointing.
Well, it's because WB didn't come
what?
in there and make a thing out of it. They
Make a thing out of what?
because it was a different kind of interference. Because the first trailer, the Bohemian Rhapsody trailer of Suicide Squad, everyone loved it so much.
Wait, of the 2016? Or you mean this?
2016 Suicide Squad. There was a trailer featuring Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh wait, hey look, that's the picture I used for the image thing I made. Which was a great image and no one saw it.
It's okay.
It was my finest thumbnail work yet.
The Suicide Squad had a trailer that featured Bohemian Rhapsody. It was their second trailer.
I don't remember.
And everyone loved the trailer so much that Warner Brothers went to air and said, we want the movie to be more like that.
Oh.
More like music video.
Yeah.
We've got money, we can license you some songs. And there was a lot of that in Suicide Squad.
Why is he wearing a black suit? That makes sense.
I don't know. Just maybe he felt like it. Like it doesn't have to have a reason. Why does Captain America wear a different costume in every movie he's in? To get more toys on the shelf.
Yeah, but no one's gonna buy Superman. It's pretty good. It's not really good. I don't know. It's still got. Well, you have to figure that the credits are gonna last 6 to 7 minutes. There might be a.
That extra 2
What are they
minutes.
called? Singers? The thing after.
Singers, yeah.
Yeah, there might be one.
That's neat.
A Sony Walkman?
No, he reassembled it after breaking it.
Oh. What's so great about the Sony Walkman?
The Aquaman movie actually takes place after this.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. His Earth. He does, yeah. He's with his father at the beginning of the movie. So.
Wait, like Earth Father?
Human, Islander father.
Icelandic Father?
No. More like Pacific.
Oh.
That's where he is. He's a Pacific Islander.
But I thought he was.
The actor is a Pacific Islander.
Oh, I know that. I know Jason Momoa is. What do you think I am? Some kind of fool?
But yeah, his father is.
Wait, why didn't you like Mira? What was your problem?
I had no issues with Mira. Mira was fine. I just thought I heard that they had replaced her in a number of scenes.
Oh.
Well, I didn't know he was an insane actor, but I just couldn't tell she looked like her. Ryan Choi is one of many people who have become the Atom. Nanotechnology. He's the second Atom or the third?
Oh, you mean the superhero Adam?
Yeah. ATOM, the Atom.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, huh. Another,
That's why they refer to it as microtechnology. It's like, yep, that's me, Ryan Choi.
Another foreshadowing of
Round table. 6 chairs. Right there.
I wasn't rooting against this thing. I really want Justice League.
You were rooting against. He was rooting against it, folks.
No, I was rooting against the culture of bullying that made this happen, and that's only going to get worse as a result. That what the end result of this isn't worth. The end result of this isn't worth what it took to get it. That's essentially it.
It's a double-edged sword.
The end result of this 4-hour epic isn't worth what the toll that the fandom took on all of us to get there. Because all it did embolden us to treat each other worse. And we are going to be the worst for it.
Not us out here at the 28 house.
I was thinking about that. You know, back when we did one of our earliest descriptions of what the channel is, I said that we don't...
still need something. Because, like, when everything that asks for description of what it, like, I always have to make up something and it's all different.
I said we don't react, we interact. And I thought about that very recently. It is probably the most popular phrase to be used in digital culture.
What, react or?
React. Get so-and-so's reaction to this event. Get my reaction to this event. Like, even for like
react
major
videos
journalists,
to songs
not just react videos. It's the culture of react, right? So like if Ted Cruz does something stupid because he's Ted Cruz, they'll say, here, Don Lemon's reaction to Ted Cruz's action. But what is a reaction other than a thoughtless judgment rendered on limited information? Is that not what a reaction is?
Well, like the instant reaction.
Right, exactly. So it is something that we've been doing forever, but now it's something that we've cauterized as a positive aspect of our culture. When you watch a trailer at the beginning of the movie, back when there were still movies, you want the immediate reaction to that trailer. That's what you're getting. But is that reaction a final judgment on the product? No. It is a thoughtless judgment, rendering a thoughtless judgment based on limited information.
Alright, this is going on a little too long. It's like, come on, Dad, hurry up with your inspirational message. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why he had a stupid look on his face?
That's his face. Why are you dogging the man's face?
Wait, that was a silly
He's
look.
happy. If you were running that fast, let me get a shot of your face and we'll see what it looks like.
True. It's true. So anyways, about reactions. Yeah, but we do that too. Cause
We all do it.
Because I've done instant reaction to sort of anime movies.
Yeah, I don't like it.
But those aren't actually instant because I actually have to I'm literally like spend an hour in my car thinking of things to say and then do it. So those aren't instant. Although I wish they were instant because that'd make it a lot.
But the proliferation of reaction as...
Reaction culture.
You must. But the proliferation of reaction as...
A valid form.
As value. Yeah, as valid information shared.
As if, well, I don't know.
It's training us all to be concerned about how we react to things. Think about it like this. If I go back to 8 years ago, I can see millions of tweets from Coney 2012. And people might go back and look and be like, maybe I should have given this some more thought. Instead of rendering a thoughtless reaction, a thoughtless judgment based on limited information.
Wait, how did he become old?
That's not Luthor. He was there thinking he was Luthor.
Oh,
They didn't show how he got out of prison in the end of the original. In the original, there was a scene where Deathstroke shows up on a boat and Luthor's there. Here, they're like, oh, he's
just not there. He escaped. Arkham Asylum, the worst.
Wait, they put Luthor in Arkham?
That's what it said. It said Arkham.
Yeah, I know. That's weird.
The worst defended supermax prison in the history of comics. Unfortunately. For the world.
Did I miss the Joker stuff?
I haven't seen him.
I'm gonna need to watch this again.
Maybe he's in the Stinger.
This was the Stinger from the original movie. Back when they were.
But this isn't the end of the movie because, again, this probably has 15 minutes left.
If we were to pause it
or more.
or something.
And we
That'd
could.
be off credits.
Let's see. Yeah, see, we
20 minutes left, but.
and 8 minutes roughly are going to be
Credits.
So we got 10 minutes left. So there might be. Wait, this is what you were talking about.
Yeah, this was an original flick.
Oh, okay. All right. I see.
Care for a glass of green day, Mom? I was just celebrating God's return out of the ground and back up into the sky.
I heard you a few cotton sugar service.
I was. Thank you. I told the good doctors at Markham.
Well, at least he's bald now.
Needed clarity. Now, you volunteered to destroy the best free of charge. Want the pro bono look?
It's personal.
Hey, that's him from the show, isn't it?
No.
Are you sure it looks like him?
This is not.
You better not be wasting your time.
That's Joe Manganiello.
I don't know who that is.
I had too much to live for. And
Slade Wilson.
Yeah.
Sorry. I almost called him Wade.
the Batman. Here is something that can help you.
Well, yeah, they refer to this as the epilogue.
His name
Mm-hmm.
is Bruce Wayne.
On second thought, we do have something to celebrate.
Good boy.
So maybe there's a story to be told here, not just a bunch of stuff.
Now I'm going to participate in the social media blog to get the second movie made.
If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm not a big fan of reboots, but I'd rather this show over.
Reboot it? Wow, that'd be bold. Whoa, where's this? Oh,
This was in the middle of the movie.
somewhere on Apocalypse.
No,
Or no, they're saying this is the alternate. Oh yeah, I remember.
So this was in the original movie, but it was in the middle. It was a vision,
Yeah.
a dream.
No, but wait, they had scenes like this, didn't they, in Batman v Superman with parody of this, didn't they?
Some, but not nearly as many. This is where Batman in the trench coat comes from, with the gun. There he is. That's speaking of the devil.
Batman in a trench coat with a gun. Oh no,
But
Apocalypse
this is what they're
is
referring to
coming.
as Nightmare.
Oh, he looks cyborg.
How much further? We're almost there.
Again, you don't need to be changing your voice.
It's gonna be up the open much longer. He'll come for us.
Let him come.
Hey, wait, what's he doing with them?
Boss will come.
Or is he the mole?
Stab this through his heart what he did Arthur. To make him pay.
Wait, who did they refer to? Superman?
You
Or
have
so.
no idea how I feel.
We have to stick to the plan that had juicy. That's right.
Who have you ever loved?
Don't say that. Many women. Catwoman. Talia. Someone else I'm probably not remembering.
Phantasm.
Was he ever with Zatanna?
He knows exactly what it's like to lose someone else. You know, like a father, a mother.
Be very careful with the next thing you say.
Like a beloved son.
Wait, that's the
Mhm.
Joker.
Yeah, I was making sure.
Isn't that right? Batman. Maybe, in a way, that smelly old flattener is right. Because how many can die in your arms before you run up to death?
That's not very careful.
And how many guys can you look into before you die inside yourself?
It takes a long time. But you can have a limit.
Did you know this was gonna happen?
I knew something to this effect, yes.
Well, at least it's not gangster Bat or
It
Joker.
is the same Joker, though.
But he's not all gangstery. Yes, it's Jared Leto. Bat or Joker. I keep saying Bat.
What's happening? Where we moving up?
Somewhere I never slept.
Still think it was a good idea when it came off.
I swear that guy looks a lot like the guy from the TV show. Even if
Manny Bennett? No.
even if you claim
If you look at Manny Bennett, no. Very different.
it says you. Wait, was that Flash?
Yep.
He looks a lot different. He looks grizzled. And he has Iron Man like armor. So. Oh, he has a gap right now. And now Superman's evil. Oh my god, he's evil. What the? Since when did Bruce start having visions of futures that
Since
could
Batman v Superman.
Oh, that's true. Oh, good point. See, now this is why they have to make a sequel.
They don't have to race.
They have to make a. I have to see this story resolved now. But he's not going to be Batman anymore, isn't he?
I think he was supposed to be Batman and the Flash. I don't know. Like, I don't think any of these people want to come back and do this business.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Except for maybe Aquaman and Wonder Woman. And then obviously there's that whole business with Cyborg.
Well, that's half of them. Hey, look, Martian Manhunter.
You sure you know our science is not finished on Earth? Anti-life equations here somewhere. We have to find it before he does. There's a war coming.
Please stop saying that.
I'm here.
What?
There's a war coming.
Who are you? Comes by many names. Taking many forms.
Quick, what's his real name?
I realize
John
that
Holmes.
in this world. It's time we start fighting for it. Well, we definitely lose the hell. So, glad you're here.
He looks like George Clooney.
Yeah, he does. Go George Clooney, go George Clooney. You remember Saturday Night Live? It was, for some reason, he was with Fran Drescher. Were they like a couple at that point? Very odd, the humor that those Robert Smigel cartoons used.
It totally goes by many names. Oh, there you go.
And his son, call you Martian Manhunter.
Off to Kardashian.
Cardassians or
Space Nazis.
no, they're more like
Space Romans.
yeah, they're more like they're more like space Romans.
They're Space Nazis because they
Oh, there's that-
occupied the Space Jews for 50 years.
Oh yeah, right. No, but there's that one funny line where the doctor is telling him about Julius Caesar, and the what's the guy that's the
Yeah, Garrick.
Garrick. Yeah, he's like it's funny because he would have seen it coming if he'd been Cardassian,
Yeah.
something to that effect.
Oh, dude, Kardashian
Good
and
line.
Garrick.
For Autumn, is that
That's
his
the daughter.
daughter?
Yeah, I think so.
Makes sense. That was a fitting cinematic experience worthy of Zack Snyder's creative vision. It was not a monument to one man's ego. it was a testament to his creative vision, his creative artistic vision. What says Spazzo, the man with the opinions, the informed opinions about artistic works?
It was better than the theatrical release by every count, for sure. But at 4 hours, I don't think there was enough going on here for 4 hours. The slow motion, by the end, the slow motion kind of became a joke. Like, almost like I'm watching a college humor sketch where everything's happening in slow motion, like your toast is popping out of the toaster in slow motion. Just like, it became a bit of manufactured reverence and a manufactured drama. So the slow motion got a little out of control. The grays and blacks were pretty staggering. I don't think...
Hard to see. Very hard to see.
And everything with Cyborg that added to the movie helped. It helped give Cyborg more depth, but I don't think it gave him the depth that he needed. There's too much dour, monotone...
Torture.
It just really is. Between Batman and Cyborg and Superman and hell, even the Steppenwolf to some extent. And yes, we did coin a new term. He's still too much of a get-him villain. Get him. He's still a little bit too much of that. It wasn't like giving him a little bit of extra, just like, pathos for his cause. Didn't necessarily change the fact that like if he's really already on 50,000 worlds, like, he definitely seems like the kind of villain who's just kind of going through the motions to get his job back. Like, that's really what's going on. It didn't. There's a little bit of extra motivation there, but there isn't enough. I thought Darkseid, adding him in there, was great. I thought he looked great. I liked having him in the battle at the beginning and then bringing him back at the end.
Wait, doesn't he always stand though, like with his arms behind?
I gotta make sure, that's the classic Darkseid pose, and he didn't do it.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure that is in fact the pose he was known for. Because I know in the DCAU, I refer to the arm behind the back as the Darkseid pose.
Yeah.
Where you just, and I think what I love about the Darkseid pose is it's a show of his invincibility. It's what appears to be the least amount of guard. That hand, Darkseid's hands are the last thing he uses in combat. It bothers me that he uses a weapon. He doesn't need to use it. I don't want to go all Frieza about it, but like he dispatches most of his foes, if he has them, or he considers them foes, with his eyes. He doesn't use his hands. He puts his chest out to indicate that he's invincible. Like, this is my heart. It's not pierceable. Like, that's part of the pose. There's a lot that is said with that pose. No, we didn't take that pose. But I don't know if that was established by the AU or if that's something he was known for taking beforehand. But I do believe in Injustice 2, where he's a little character, that is his standing pose. Like, his pose at rest is the arms behind the back. Visually, just like all the blacks and grays, and Superman's black costume didn't help. Like, if anything, that would have been the right moment for him to show up in a bright red and blue.
Right.
To really establish the shift in the tide of battle.
Yeah.
I don't think it helped at all. The final act was a million times better than the movie version.
I don't even remember the final act in the original.
Everything was red. Everything was red.
But it was during the day. It wasn't at night.
Like the sky turned red with like that dome that they were in, and it became sort of just like a very CGI like battle. There was a little family of like local villagers that they kept following, trying to get out, and they cut all that stuff out.
All that nonsense.
Bigger moments for everybody in the finale, except for Wonder Woman, honestly. Like, she was just there swinging her sword and stuff. Like, and she gets some fun stuff with Bruce, but that's about it. Wonder Woman isn't served by this cut. Flash is, and so is Cyborg, but not in a way that I feel like helps Cyborg or gives me any more reason to want to watch him. Like, I didn't watch this movie going, I wanted more Cyborg. Even with everything they added. It's...
The song's out of control. Jeez.
Well, hats off to Leonard Cohen. You know?
Who?
Cohen.
Leonard Cohen?
Yeah.
Wait, you know this song?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
What is it?
It's a cover of his song, but yes.
Oh, alright.
It
Figures, covers,
there's
all the rage.
but as like
Or actually covers and reinserting old songs into the movies.
but I think what I established is, as far as I'm concerned, did I think it was better than Justice League? Yes. What other superhero movies do I think it was better than? Probably some of the older DC fare. Like, it's not a bad movie, but it's still like a 7.5. But let's put other DC out of it.
That's pretty good.
If we put it up against, say, episodes of Justice League, and that's a real problem. Let's not compare it to Marvel or the Avengers. Let's compare it to Justice League that just got put on HBO Max around the same time this did.
Mm-hmm.
If you really want to see good Justice League, watch some of that. Because there's episodes like the Justice Lords episode, which is great.
What's that one?
That's the one where it is the alternate universe thing, but it's an alternate universe where Flash was killed and Luthor became president, and Superman decided that there was no point in trying to take him down peacefully anymore.
Mm.
And then the Justice League, it answers that question: why don't the Justice League just take over?
Mm.
And it's very much like what Injustice would eventually become.
Mm.
Except in this case, Batman is leading a resistance. He's right there alongside Superman in the same boat. You should watch Justice League. There's some other great ones.
It's been too long since I've seen that.
So when you compare it to like the opening of the opening movie of Justice League,
Fourth World created.
Jack Kirby, yeah, and all the other created William Marsden, whatever, the creator of Wonder Woman.
Mm.
Special thanks, here they come, to Jeff Johns,
Jim Lee, Frank Miller, Grant Morrison,
George Perez, the people that made these new Gail Simone, one of the best writers DC ever had, Gail Simone.
And I don't.
Secret Six. There's your stuff. Gail Simone's Secret Six. If you read that, read Gail Simone's Secret Six. It's so good. It tails off at the end and kind of like falls apart.
It just is.
It's not. It was never going to be enough to. No, it's just a
Wait,
Atlas.
No. Oh, so there's no.
No, I don't think there's anything else.
Airman.
If I compare it to some of the better episodes of Justice League, especially the entire first season of Justice League Unlimited, and yes, it's a show that had longer, but these guys had 4 hours. Yeah,
It's pretty good.
it's not worth what it cost us.
This movie will stick with me more than when I watched the original. I'll say that. So that's got to mean something. Although since we did a whole live stream, that probably helps to burn it into my memory. Although a lot of the time I wasn't actually paying attention.
And I had, even though I was doing more talking, I've got more multitasking capabilities at the scene because I was following it pretty well, and he was like, wait, his mom's dead? I was like, not only is she dead, but I told you when she died in the car crash. So you go back and look, and like, his mom just died in a car wreck in this flashback.
Oh, no. Wait, what is Dolby Atmos?
No clue.
4K UHD.
The problems with this movie are the same problems with those first two, and for some reason, because everyone latched onto this as some sort of cause celeb, and that's really what it was. It was a
Wait,
cause
is there no
celeb.
way to like give thumbs up like on Netflix? Like you can't.
Don't
like,
do that on my account. Not on my account. I didn't like it that much.
Fine.
No, there's no thumbs up or thumbs down. And all those do is
Ooh,
help.
what about extras? Do you care about extras? Do you have any interest in extras?
I don't watch a lot of extras, even things I like. Well, it depends. If it's obscure things that I like, then yes, I watch a lot of extras for things like Gargoyles or Reboot. I'll tell you what I've been watching a lot lately since I got Paramount Plus. I have been watching Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Oh my gosh.
And I have been watching Daria.
Ooh, Daria.
Remember I told you this movie could be in black and white?
Mm-hmm.
They have a black and white
Oh
version.
my gosh. That's strange. Why would they do that?
The movie is practically in
Just
black and
because
white
it's so
already.
dark, it's just...
It almost looks like it was shot with the intention of being in black and white. It really does.
The ultimate edition of the... Let's call it the Zack Snyder, Joss Whedon
Collab.
production.
No, they're friends.
Isn't he though? Didn't he get Me Too?
This
So
was,
he's
he
kinda-
didn't get Me Too. It was something else.
Oh.
Because there was like Joss Whedon's accusations don't involve like sexual harassment or racism. It's just general bullying and toxic behavior.
Oh.
Lots of vagaries, but it's more than enough to end his career. So Joss Whedon's career is over.
That sucks.
It's the way it is. But he and Snyder are friends. Like he did this as a favor when he took over, because after Joss Whedon had finished Age of Ultron, he said he was done. Like Age of Ultron was so hard for him, and it was so draining for him. He didn't want to do the big superhero movie anymore, and he wasn't going to until the tragedy happened with Snyder. And so as a favor, he stepped in to finish it. Now some people are like, hey, the general consensus over here is that he took too many liberties when it came to finishing that movie, and thus we got a mess. This is cleaner than that. But what I had said years ago, or however long ago when they finally said it was going to happen, is that all of the bullying and all the online trolling and all of the mess and all the cause celeb, and really trolling is what it was, all of this protagonism by the fans who were like, I'm going to bring this change to good everything, was going to lead to a movie that we would all agree was okay. And a movie that is okay is not worth what we went through to get it, and it's just going to embolden us to bully people more. We've seen it, whether it's Voltron or
Voltron.
Or like with Sonic the Hedgehog. Even if the result is quote unquote desirable, like Sonic the Hedgehog was, you can open the blinds now if you want. Because we could argue that what happened with Sonic the Hedgehog was a good thing, right? That thing was hideous and now it's better. But why was it so much better that we are all the better for it? The movie got delayed. People had to kill themselves to fix Sonic, and the studio that they brought in to help redo him eventually went out of business as a result.
Really?
Yes.
That sucks. Yeah, but I bet the movie would have been like a commercial flop if they hadn't done that, and then there wouldn't be a sequel. Think about that. Think about that.
And so, but my argument is, even if the result is quote unquote good, or better than what would have been before, is it better for us to believe that we should be steering the ship?
That's the issue.
Like, I know a lot of people. I don't know a lot of people who are legit creators, i.e., with lots of fan base or whatever. I'm a creator in some form. I create some form of content, not lately because of.
We're creating right now.
Not lately because of all the crippling mental health issues. In fact, the last video I put up on YouTube prompted a lot of calls from friends and family to make sure that I was okay. That's true.
I think they're overreacting.
And so, but if you are a creator and you do manage to get a fan base, which I'm sure is the goal of the dream of any creator, to watch that fan base turn on you because you're not doing things exactly the way they want it could be defeating. Because what a fan will tell you is, you're nothing without us. And to some extent, that's true. The fans, make people, the creators, who they are. But does that give them the right to just direct, like, to be like, all right, what you need to do is this and that?
Yeah. That's the issue.
If a bad movie, or a movie you don't like, or a TV show you don't like, ends the way you don't like, you don't start a stupid petition and try to get them to redo it over.
No. Don't worry, I won't use your account for evil.
7.5 out of 10. It was better. There was some fun stuff.
It was pretty good.
The gray, I mean, it's fitting that they're doing a black and white version of this, because It's effectively in black and white to begin with.
It was extremely long for one sitting. They should have made it like a mini series maybe or something like that. But yeah, it was pretty good.
I think it would have
like I
worked.
said, it's gonna stick with me in a way that
I think it would have worked as a miniseries.
Yeah, that's what I'm
6
saying.
episodes. The monochrome thing, the art style might work for them, but it does not work for Justice League.
Yeah, yeah, it needs colors.
And
bright,
none of what got
superhero colors.
I'm not the only one who thinks that the problems with this movie started with the two that came before it. 3 if you count Suicide Squad. Because those two movies had so many, like people remember them for all the dumb stuff. The father's like, no, I'd rather die than you reveal your powers to the world. And the neck snapping and the destruction of Metropolis and Batman being an idiot and Batman v Superman. And the Martha stuff, all this stuff, none of that stuff went away. These problems, and then everyone thought the Doomsday Battle was terrible. Nobody liked it. And then killing Superman was pointless. Other than to push this not subtle at all Jesus allegory.
Yeah.
And
it's true.
Because ultimately the problems with this movie stemmed from the movies that led to it. They were already on this path. Is the path clearer now for them as far as like where the 3 movies go? Yes, I think however, like this is not the way that Justice League needs to go. Like continuing, like the idea that we're gonna bully more sequels out of Warner Brothers, and this is like, no, we gotta keep going. No, we need to put this one to bed. This one's got to go with the Dark Knight trilogy. And Amazing Spider-Man, and Chronicles of Narnia, and what's some others? I don't know. Aragon, like all those franchises that came, they did their business, and
Percy Jackson. Hopefully, Predator, Aliens, Terminator. Hopefully, dies.
Yes. Like Terminator. Terminator needs to stop.
Anything to do with Silence of the Lambs, maybe that can end. There's a lot of franchises that need to just
the popular thing now is to do like
call the franchise. Say we had a good run.
The popular thing now is to do what I'm referring to as a selective sequel, where you do a sequel to a movie, but decide which of the movies count. So like for instance, that's what Halloween did.
Oh yeah,
they did a new Halloween,
yeah.
And they were like, but none of these happened, so it's just a sequel to the first one.
Yeah,
it's a selective sequel, and.
Well, they rebooted the whole thing, didn't they? Yeah, because they've
done it more than once.
Well,
they did it with Rob Zombie rebooted it and did his own Halloween. He did 2 of those.
Yeah.
And then they're like, no.
Oh wait, you're saying they rebooted it?
That's just recently.
Oh, okay.
So
with old Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yes.
With that great.
But now pretending, even though she appeared in 2 other those Halloween movies that didn't count.
Yeah.
They're now saying that none of those happened. That's what I would refer to as a selective sequel. Man of Steel, or not Man of Steel, Superman Returns is a selective sequel.
Oh yeah.
Because it pretends the 2 later movies didn't happen.
Yeah.
And
Superman Returns, man, what a weird film.
Selective sequel is great.
What a weird
film. I'm thinking about something.
Wait, who was Superman back then for those?
It was.
What was his name?
Damn it! Why am I forgetting?
Henry Cavill.
Not Henry Cavill. He was on Legends of Tomorrow. He was in Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah. What is his name?
Not Ryan something.
He's a nobody now, though.
No, he's not. He's a regular on the show. He's still on. The point is, the guy that they got to play, Brandon Routh.
Yeah,
Brandon
Routh.
Yeah. He went on to do. He's still doing fine. Brandon Routh. In fact, he played Superman in the Crisis on Infinite Earth.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did. They did a Superman versus Superman battle in that short, or in the multi-part. But I mean, like, this is fine. But like, we definitely need to go back and. I do wish that there hadn't been a pandemic, and because this was going to be a big thing I do at the conventions, and I've been really it's been really killing me.
Hey, there's a big announcement April 2nd for San Japan that's going to be announced.
Also, San Diego Comic-Con has moved to Thanksgiving in hopes that they can do it live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully, I'll be back someday.
I'm guessing that's what San Japan's going to announce, that they're going to push it back to try and get it in 2021. Going on to a tangent that some people might not care about.
Well, no,
But for people who like going to conventions.
But I had one guy at work tell me that this was better than Infinity War and Endgame.
Hey-oh.
And I'm like, not in a million years.
Well.
I don't want to, but to not compare it to Marvel, like there's a bunch of watch Justice League. It's on HBO Max. If you already have it, watch Justice League.
It's a good show.
It's one of the
And
best
unlimited.
shows.
And watch Batman, watch Superman.
It's simple. If you were the DCAU,
The Timverse.
the Timverse,
Yeah.
Batman the animated series, Superman the animated series, Batman Beyond, Static Shock,
Yes.
Zeta Project a little bit, and then finally Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. That is, and it's still going on. They're doing movies now.
Yeah.
Though they're not as good. Bruce Timm has had a little bit of a stumble.
Yeah. God, what was
It was Killing Joke.
Oh yeah. Oh God, Killing Joke. Oh.
Sorry, bro.
What?
They can't all be winners.
What were they thinking in that? Okay, that's another tangent. We won't go there.
7.5. It was good. It was okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
The final act was a million times better, even if it was gray.
Hard to see. Thanks for watching. This was fun doing a stream. Unfortunately, there's no one watching at this time.
I still think Alt-Com would have been a good route.
A better.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Because then we could have saved it and left it up there.
Well, I mean, I could.
Yeah, we can leave this up there. It's just that we paused it a bunch and.
Yeah. It's less stressful to do this than doing an Alt-Com. So, this is more organic. I like this more. Need to get on a regular streaming schedule. Thank you for watching. Yeah, thanks for watching with us. Now go watch it by yourself and see if you enjoy it. Yes, farewell. The end. Thank you for watching.
Let's be nice to each other.
Yes, let us be nice. Don't body shame like